Alright, guys, session 68. It's been a long time coming. I'm glad you were all still here for it with me. And let's get going. Alright, so a reminder, and I'll say this again one more time. Battlefield embraces are often condoned. It's a matter of better to ask forgiveness than permission, especially when you're on the victorious side. Alright, so a few nights before the final invasion, like I said, you guys have been here on site for a week or two now, and kind of getting used to how everything's going to happen. Of course, some stuff still has to be a secret, because Auspex and Obfuscate are a thing. But you know as much as can safely be told you. So a few nights before the final invasion, a ship full of supplies pulls up to offload. On board is Agatha Iga of Capua. After making herself known to the Gould informant at the port, she is directed to the temporary court set up at the siege camp. So Agatha, when you come to it, you see it's incredibly large. It's almost a pavilion, not so much just a tent. There are crossed bones at intervals around this tent. Of course, Labiana recognizes this as a ritual used to keep people from spying on it. Anyone who attempts to do so will instead be... the only thing they'll be able to hear are the screams of the dead. Underneath this pavilion is a table. Princeps Camillus sits at the head under the tent. Inanna sits at his right-hand side, and Mithras at his left. There's several other powerful members of the Eternal Senate under the tent, talking. Lysander is close by, outside, teaching some neonates some tips and tricks of shield combat. Artemis is there, and her Childa Alethea is there as well. Anybody else who wants to be there can be there. Just getting a few more moments of politicking in, trying to wrap your heads around strategies, that kind of thing. So, Agatha, you know what's about to happen. You kind of expected this. You're brought into the tent, and you know the expectation is that if you want to walk away from here, you will kneel before him and present the father of the fatherland your loyalty. There's a couple of other neonates there undergoing this same ritual. They kneel and they present him a gift. Somebody comes up, takes the gift away, they talk, and he exacts a oath of loyalty from them. At last, you are brought up to him. Kilquamillus, of course, as you know, appears to be a man in his 50s. He's slim. He's got that classic chiseled aquiline features of the Roman statesman. And he looks at you and he gestures to speak.
Prince of Princes, I am here to bestow my loyalty to you.
Yeah.
I am Agatha, Ira of the Capua. I kneel, bow, kneel.
My daughter, what is your clan and generation?
I am of the sixth, a Bruja.
I see. What exactly do you hope to accomplish here?
Same things as many other achievements, fame, treasure of various kind, and several more.
I see. Well, Agatha Iga, we welcome you to this table. I am the first citizen and the Pater Patrae of Rome. If you wish to stand against Carthage, to send your own clansmen into torpor or death, you must first prove your loyalty to me and to Rome.
Of course.
Artemis Orthia has a group that has recently suffered the loss of a valuable member. You must kneel before her and pledge an oath. Swear it on the gods, an unbreakable pledge that you will harm only those that stand against Rome. Swear to Artemis that you shall fight alongside her clients, that until Carthage falls for eternity, you will not abandon or betray them. And one more thing.
Of course.
While you are in Carthage, feel free to obtain a gift for the Eternal Senate and myself.
I do have my... Well, I already have a target for that.
And he calls out to Artemis. I have a Bruja here who wishes to swear loyalty to you. Artemis comes up. She looks pained, but also extremely happy. Her long-awaited reckoning is at hand. Artemis comes up to you, and she puts her hand on your head. And you feel the overwhelming power of her presence and dominate. Agatha Iga, do you hereby swear that oath on pain of your very soul?
Essentially she says the swearing oath.
Yeah, I know. That's a conviction test for you.
Okay. Let's see. Because she has no other choice, right? She knows that.
She knows that.
Yeah.
This is a temporary inconvenience for a...
My natural one doesn't do anything in this.
roll it again.
Okay.
There you go. That's good enough. All right. Yeah, you understand that this is a inconvenience to a path of more opportunity. Therefore, it is not a terrible issue for you to do this.
It is getting into the mud for better house.
Correct. So, do you hereby swear the pledge that you will harm only those that stand against Rome, you shall fight alongside my clients, and that until Carthage falls for eternity, you will not abandon or betray them?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Then I call upon my own power as the avatar of the goddess Artemis to bind this oath in the hearts and souls of all watching. There's a surge of power. You can feel it. Everyone watching can feel it. Something powerful has happened, and the oath is truly God-touched. Of course, Agatha, you realize deep in your soul this is locked into you. You physically will not be able to betray her clients.
Okay.
There's some clapping. You know, everyone welcomes you, congratulates you. Artemis points out those of her clients who are around and gives you directions to where they're staying. And you are free to begin mingling.
Uh, I guess I will enter the tent. That will belong to the coterie.
I believe you also wanted to talk to Lysander, did you not?
Oh, we are going to do that here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why not?
Okay. I thought she will do that in Capua. Get the
No.
piece.
No.
Okay. So I go to the Lysander's tent.
Well, he's standing right there. He's not hard to find.
Okay, I don't know what's the appropriate word for sir in this time
Just
of the
sir,
year.
that's fine.
Sir Lysander, I've come here to buy one of your superior war hounds. I am Agata Ira.
I could say Ira, huh?
Excuse my straightforwardness.
Why should I be willing to sell one of my prized hounds to you?
Because I'm ready to owe you favors.
And how much do you think one of my hounds is worth?
Well, I know your reputation, and therefore I do expect a high price to be appropriate. I am willing to owe you a major boon and a minor one. Where you can call it whenever you want, of course, as the rules of boon dictates.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think that these grow on trees? They're easy to just pluck and use? These hounds must be bred. You must weed out the weak, feed them, train them, a process that takes quite literally years. Do you think a major and a minor boon cover such an investment of time and effort?
Well, when the boon is coming from me, I do believe it will.
Well, I'll tell you what. Let us define the boons this way. Your major boon will be either a task that requires a suitable multi-year investment of time and effort, or a singular task which may result in serious injury.
Well, I do have some plans made for the couple of decades in our future, so the former seems like more acceptable.
No, you misunderstand. The boon will be one of those two, not both. It's not either or. It's I may call on you for a extremely long task, or I may call on you for an extremely dangerous task.
Okay. Oh, okay. I am okay with those conditions. In the end, if the hound becomes useful as I anticipate, then it will be a well worth investment.
He does the two-finger whistle, which I can't do. Where you stick your fingers in his mouth and does the whistle.
Mm-hmm.
And from out in the darkness, a truly massive dog comes up. Looks like a mastiff of some kind. You're talking at least waist high, if not even a little bit taller. At its shoulder, just thick muscle, big paws, big jaws, It's got a armored thick leather collar on to protect its throat. He takes you off to the side and he spends some time going over the commands with you, what it's trained to do, tells you to feed it blood. It is a ghoul. Lets you know, gives you an understanding of what it's going to do for you.
Yeah.
All right, you don't have animal kin, so you're kind of relying on its innate training.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Yeah, we do the paperwork, of course.
There's no real paperwork. It's just the boon was witnessed and is in the minds of everyone involved. So
yeah. Well, this was a trade made good. This was a good trade. I look forward to our future interactions, Sir Lysander. And I offer a handshake to him.
He ignores your hand and he claps you hard on the shoulder. Just one of those whack, whack, kind of brotherly things.
Yeah.
And then he grabs your hand, and he doesn't grab your hand, he grabs your wrist and your forearm.
Yeah. Well, I should say I offer my forearm.
And
this will be...
that's one of those, checking for hidden weapons sort of deals, but it's also a symbol of I trust you enough that I'm going to grab you here.
Yeah.
It's a fighter thing. You're used to it.
Yeah. It's definitely okay. And then I guess I took the shekel of the hand or order it to follow me, and we go to my tent. Or go to the coteries tent. Will be more correct.
Alright, so you guys are... Anyone who is available is, of course, free to talk with your new coterie member, Agatha.
I think it will be important to know who is actually in the tent, like here in the game right now, partying here. So.
Yeah, that honestly went a lot faster than I anticipated. So.
I mean, I had no intentions to do something fishy, so.
Agnes is going to be inside the tent. She's going to look to the side of the newcomer. An eyebrow raise. Have you been made aware that you'll be getting a new member, or is this something as a surprise for us?
Hello, I am Agasaira, and I'm here to join you, as it's being told to me. This might be a surprise, but I do hope that we will have enough time to discuss the details and answer your questions, of course.
Have you been made aware that... Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. I was just going to describe how she looks like. That. She's a... Okay. So she... Oh, I can hear you.
Yay!
She looks like an Italian woman. If you've been to Capua, she would look like a Capuan girl, essentially. Very beautiful looking, not as much as Albina. Very charming. She has a beautiful long blonde hair and blue eyes, flawless white colored skin. She looks very young, like 18 years old, 17 years old young, we are not sure. She is very long, taller than most men. specifically, she would be like 184 centimeters, something like that. She is very athletic looking, but very thin build. She doesn't have huge muscles or too many scars on the arms. She just looks well kept. And that's all about it. Yeah.
All right. Just quick. What did I miss? Out.
Agatha has sworn an oath of loyalty to Artemis and her, more specifically, not to betray you guys. And she is now at the tent, and she bought a war dog from Lysander.
Nice.
Do we know that would be getting her companion that should be joining us, or is this something new for us?
This is new, but it was public. This literally just happened half an hour ago in game, maybe an hour.
So presumably, it was just said that there would. So what I'm gathering is that she was just looking for a group to join up with, and they were like, join them.
Yeah, you guys are down a good member. So since you're weakened in forces, he said, go there.
I do expect you will have questions, or maybe this is a different kind of coterie.
Out of character, did we get the name?
Yes.
Yeah, she told the name when she entered the tent.
Greetings. I'm Hatchet, follower of Set.
Albina?
Well, Mitch, it's nice to meet with you too.
I believe our Salubri must be out on a slight stroll to clear his head right now.
Awesome. It's a very colorful coterie. I am.
Guys. Oh, there we go.
I am a Ruha. You might have known it if you've seen what happened in the tent a few moments ago. I do hope we will have a comfortable relationship.
I'm sure we will. My name is Labiena. I am a Cappadocian.
Alright, so I don't want to be presumptuous. What is your general skill set? Just for planning reference.
I understand. You've been, well, as it's been told to me, you are down one member, and I am sure that member had their specialties to complete the coterie. So it is more than expected for me to explain what I excel at. Well, as you can see from my armor and my weapon, which you see a very okay, I don't really know how to describe a level 3 armor, but you essentially see a level 3 custom armor. It is black colored, and there's 2 horses, Italian horses on it.
I think that would be changed to a plate armor.
It's essentially layered leather. Um, I'll give you guys an image. Give me a second. But keep talking.
Yeah. You also see that she has a great X. Yeah, a great X on her back, hanging on her back. A huge, much bigger than her head, and definitely looks like something she shouldn't be able to wield. At least her physical look would make you think like that because she looks pretty weak, essentially. Or not pretty weak, but she looks like an average human who doesn't train much or weight lift. So she says, well, I am a fighter of short. I can hold my ground pretty good. Although how to say it, I am more of a businesswoman than that. I like to make business with fellow kindreds and humans alike. Keep things clean.
Interesting. Well, it does so happen that a frontline warrior is actually one of the things we could do with, so it all works out. All works out.
Great. Well, yes.
So, have you heard? Have you been told how the siege is expected to go?
Yes, I'm informed of it. I do expect that you will have a plan. I am willing to help you with that plan, but there will be something I have to take care of as early as possible.
Well,
Of course.
I was about to actually go over something, though. Perhaps the full explanation after Nicodemus has returned. In the meantime, um, would I be correct in assuming that you have a particular fondness for your weapon, or is it just a means to an end for you?
Well, it's just the kind of weapon I like to wield. It hits hard, and yeah, it hits hard.
Right. Well, don't think we have anything quite like it in our stockpile, so if you wish, I could. Oh, I should explain. I have the ability to. I suppose you could weapons with to briefly carry flame along that with each strike.
She gasps. You see her gasp and how to say it in surprise. uh, okay, I'm sorry. My.
To be clear, no risk of injuring yourself with it.
Yeah. In fact, if Agatha looks over at Labiana, Labiana would actually be sort of, as Hatshepsut was explaining about the flaming thing, she has this kind of devious grin on her face because she knows what it's all about.
Well, you know what? Your friend, I do believe, Labiana, I do believe that you are like any of us when it comes to fire, and considering that you are not jumping to anyone or getting away from that weapon, I will take your word headship suit as truth. And I will say that I will be very thankful if you can actually do that to my weapon. It would be, well, it will be very good, honestly. It will be most definitely an advantage. Interesting.
Hat looks at just how heavy that thing seems to be, and just it's probably for the best that I sit down before take.
Of course, of course. She lifts the great axe
And
with
yeah,
one hand.
do the ritual, which I believe called. Am I cutting out?
A bit.
I think we should change the server. Yeah, it's pretty bad right now. For everyone's voice is pretty bad. Hello, guys.
No, I think we lost you again.
What?
Oh, there you are.
I panicked for a second there.
Okay, yeah, I can hear you clearly now.
We
There's
can
no
hear you
cutting.
now.
Yeah.
Wasn't working for a moment, but then you came back again.
Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna do the ritual, which I believe is 3 blood points.
Oh, I think
Okay.
I've used the it in grade before. Dark Ages.
Well then.
Nice. Okay. The 7 charts.
So it's yeah. When it's done, that'll just note. That should last for around 7.
I am very thankful for this gift that you bestowed me. Please, it will be. Well, if I don't give you something in return, it will be a very bad behavior of me. So please, if you need anything, uh, just tell me, and I will try to return this favor you've done for me.
Agatha and Hassel said, as you guys are admiring the handiwork, you twirl the axe around a little bit, flames streaking in the air. The soldiers nearby that aren't sleeping are kind of looking at you like, what the fuck is that and what is going on?
We were in the section, weren't we?
So, I mean, you don't have to explain anything. Just quote unquote, douse the flames by putting a leather sheath on it, and it'll be fine.
Yeah. Yeah, let's we should probably cover it up for now.
Of course. I guess I cover it with something.
Yeah, you basically put a leather, and most axes have these. If you go to the store and buy one, you'll see what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
It's a leather covering that goes over the bit to keep you from cutting yourself. That's how you sheath an axe, quote unquote.
Yeah, I will.
So-
Yeah, I would probably have that. So yeah.
Yes, you absolutely would
What?
have that, because otherwise, every time you walk, it might cut your calves wide open.
I definitely don't carry it like Kratos done.
Unless you're living on the edge, literally.
Uh, well, I will make sure this thing does its job pretty well, and someone needs to be whacked in the head.
That reminds me, Agatha, at about this point, the 10 pitiful, starving slaves that you bought in Capua are finally frog marched, uh, chained, actually tied to each other,
Okay.
up to the tent, and the cattle master, for lack of a better word, quartermaster, basically says, "Where do you want them?"
I would assume that Agatha spent money to get her own tent somewhere in the camp.
Yeah, you got
Or
plenty of
just
money.
Yeah. So she just says the location of the tent and just lock them there, like in the tent.
You got it. You're the boss. Marches them off.
Um,
And he's
these
not nice
will
about it either. You know,
yeah.
whipping at him. Come on, you dirty slaves, you lazy sons of bitches. Let's get going. You can sleep when you reach your destination. Get up, get up. Whack, whack. Starts marching them away.
And
Agatha
Lavian is kind of
giggle.
looking at them curiously, just like at the whole thing. Just like, what?
Agatha giggles for Agatha giggles a little bit. They are just layer of shield for me, and well, for you, of course, if you are next to me when they become useful. Don't worry about them. Just some slaves, nothing important.
Lavian keeps looking. A slight smirk will appear on her face. Cannon fodder.
I must say, Agatha, there are many misgivings about your clan, rightfully so, and I'm sure that you have already found some hostility among some other compatriots. But I, for one, am always glad to see a Bruja that sees the folly of the clan.
Well, it is
Um,
good to know.
oh god.
What? I can hear you. Look, I can't hear you right now. Okay, we are having a big trouble with
I can
sound.
hear Agatha, but I cannot hear Hatshepsut.
Or Vauban. Oh, okay.
Oh, there you
Can
go.
hear
Now I
you.
can hear you.
It's still. Hold on.
Still breaking up a bit.
Yeah, I guess it's about the internet. Oh man, this is what an unlucky thing to happen. Like all this just waited this session to occur.
To keep bug active.
Cutting up pretty badly, Luke.
Yes.
Cutting out.
Oh, still.
Yeah, no, I'm hearing everybody else. It's just Hatshepsut
Hold
that's
on.
having connectivity issues.
Okay.
All right, so while we're waiting on Hatshepsut to fix that, um, Nicodemus is returning from his walk to see a leather-clad, blonde-haired, tall woman talking to his coterie. and she has a very large double-bladed axe on her back.
Hello. Always nice to see a new face. I am Nicodemus. I think some introductions are in order.
Oh, yes. I'm Agatha, Ira. It's nice to meet you. I've been talking with your friends at this moment.
Well, don't let me interrupt you. Although I would wish to be brought to speed of whatever topic was it you were inquiring about.
Yes, of course. I am going to be part of your group now, as politics dictate, and we were just getting familiar with each other.
Oh, whoever put you up to this, I hope they warned you that any new additions to our group are not ending well. We have a rather unfortunate death count among the people who seek to associate with us.
Well, I don't want to speak bad in the about their fate, but I am capable of defending myself and others if it comes to that point. And I'm not talking about physical manners on that either.
Oh, of
There
course.
are more than one way to help someone. Plus, see, I have this beautiful dog with me, and it's going to be very helpful.
Yeah, Nicodemus, you recognize that dog as being very similar to the ones Lysander trains, and you're having some unhealthy and negative flashbacks of the one time you tried to raid his camp and got caught.
And Nicodemus grimaces in a plethora of ways. I hope he's trained well enough.
He better be.
Here.
He cost me too much.
Well, as I was about to say, it was probably presumptuous to say. I mean, no one unexperienced is coming to this kind of grand event that happens once in a lifetime. No, once in history, as it were.
Nay, once in many lifetimes.
So obviously you can handle yourself.
Test,
Well-
test.
I can hear you.
Okay.
All good.
Seems to be okay for now. We'll just have to. So did I just miss Nicodemus's introductions?
Yeah, he
Yeah.
just walked up.
Well, of course, as you can understand or assume, I do not have the heightened senses that some others have. So this dog, the hound, will be my eyes when it comes to the Nosferatu and alike of them.
Noted. It seems we're all here and at least mostly understanding. We seem to mostly understand one another, so I'd like to talk on some things I've been thinking over. That's gonna is there are there small would it be simplish enough to get a smaller, much less detailed but serviceable version of the map?
Yeah, they you can get some quick hand sketched stuff that you've been here for several weeks, so you can easily have obtained this. Plus, you have the ones that you bought several years ago. You've had plenty of time to copy those, and you have can mark it up however you guys wanted.
Always good to have our own maps.
That'll to it's District 12 that the first assault's meant to be, right?
Right. That's where you guys are lined up. Is outside the gate of District 12. Switch back to the District 12 map here. Yeah, you guys are on the land side. You are right about here where I'm pinging.
We're on the land side because, face it, Rome sucks at navies.
Rome is actually excellent at navies. But the harbor is incredibly well fortified, very protected. It's very difficult to get the ships close.
Yeah.
So the walls are very high. They have plenty of catapults and trebuchets launching projectiles. Anyone who does get close. And of course, as you guys are talking on the land side, you can hear the catapults of the Romans throwing projectiles against the walls. Boom! As it hits the walls, and you're hearing the crash. And occasionally, one missile will reach over the walls, which they actually don't want, because they want to focus on bashing down the defenses so they can get in. So yeah, the siege is going on. They are steadily beating down the walls. They're knocking them down a little bit at a time.
So yeah, motion to first District 12, then over to District 10. There is a particular sanctuary, relatively speaking, close to where the siege will be open, where everyone will be entering. That ideally, I would like to get there before too much destruction has taken place. I have reason to believe there'll be quite a significant amount of value there, both personal and I suspect there'll be some worthwhile lore there as well. Now, I'm in 10.
10. That's more reasonable. Sure.
Now, obviously, that would be going through. If we were to go through from the entry point of 12 to 10, we would be chancing an encounter with no less than 3 of the marked enemy Canaanites. And those 3 being marked on the higher end of danger. I will not force any of you. I will not force the group into taking risks that we are not all willing to take.
I think we're already taking a risk coming here.
Agreed.
Very well. What wave do we wish to enter in then?
I do suggest that if you really want to make sure that any targets or any goals you have must be done quickly, then I do suggest we should together enter the second wave and follow our eldest. Follow behind our eldest.
Laviana nods and looks over at Agatha. I was just thinking exactly the same thing.
From the time that I spent in the city, receiving my gift, the learning of Carthaginian theology. Would I, back on the temple, would I have noticed anything particularly valuable that I could use now for trying to guide ourselves to help the group locate the more valuable parts of the city?
So the very very rich temples, especially the one you were in, are in Sector 8. There are a number of very rich temples in Sector 7 as well, including the Temple of Melkart, where Labiena had her tutelage. Of course, Sectors 2, 3, and 4 are walled off. They are considered to be a inner city. It's where the inner palace and main Tophet is located inside those 3 regions. Yeah, if you're going just for money, valuable stuff, that's where you want to go, 7 and 8. Those are your best chance to get, and I'm talking golden decorations, utensils, everything just coated in gold and silver. Rich. But there's plenty of it throughout the rest of the city too. So
That's nowhere near where we're going.
one thing to keep in mind is that the city is extremely spread out. They cannot take this all in one assault. This is going to have to be staggered throughout a long period of time. So this is going to take several days once they breach the walls.
So we can go there once we're done with our business.
Correct.
Yes.
So it's like seems like the position that's been put forward so far is second wave. Any objections?
I think Albina, did you say yes for the second wave?
Yes, for the second wave.
Well, then the choice is obvious. It's second wave then.
Okay. I'll tell you guys what. Does anybody need a 10-minute break to go get tea or coffee or anything before we get going?
If you need a break, I don't see why not.
I don't. I'm fine, but I'm asking for you guys because we did start a little early.
I'm ready.
Yeah, same.
Okay. Let me adjust the music. Carthage. Go ahead.
As an additional note, we should keep plans in order for, the vampires of note that might be in our path.
All right. Also, you guys were at full blood pool -1 when the session started. Hatchet, you spent 4. So when we get started, tomorrow night is going to be the assault start. So you'll all be down -2, except for Hatchet, who's down -6 total.
This is our starting moment. No
Correct.
pre-blood buffs. No. nothing.
Well, you'll have plenty of time. You wake up. Give me 1 second to finish the music, and then I'll get started on the narration.
I was just going to ask about hunting regarding.
Yeah, feed off of your slaves.
Okay.
There are plenty of slaves to be fed from if you feel the need to feed the fool.
Does it mean that we can do any sort of pre-blood buffing?
Yes, you are definitely going to be able to pre-blood buff.
To full extent?
As much as you want.
Okay.
We are going against the crazy stuff, so it's understandable.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm asking about supplies, but if
Yep.
they're supplemented, then that's good. Through strategizing, Nicodemus speaks. I would like to point out a little bit about communication during the battle, because since we don't have any means of communicating with ourselves through supernatural means, we're going to have to resort to just simply shouting to each other, which may be little bit cumbersome, especially if we want to bullshit the opposition. So let's agree to this single word, to this single keyword that we'll use to signify our that we're actually telling the truth to one another. So I propose that whenever we want to relay a message that an enemy can overhear, to signify that it's truth, we're going to say piss and blood. Everything else, we're just bullshitting them.
So this in blood?
Piss and blood. It can be something else if you're really ragged up about bad words. But maybe we can sap some confusion into them if time permits. And let's not ourselves.
I do have a way to bring us together, even if we are at great distances. Now, it might not feel comfortable when I do this right now, but this is for the sake of all of us. So please, in the aftermath of this, consider that. And then I activate all AU. Presence first power, essentially.
Okay. We are going to hand wave that so that you have affected them with your presence.
Okay. So that I can summon them to...
So your summon will be at difficulty 5.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright. The next night you guys wake. The buzz of excitement is almost palpable. You can feel it. Word trickles down through the ranks, and a Gould messenger comes by. You're hearing rumors, and a Gould messenger comes by about half an hour after you wake up. He says that we believe the gate is coming down tonight. Get ready.
Albina is going to do her ritual to get herself a armor and shadow weapon. She's going to offer to also get shadow weapons to anyone else in the group that so desires.
A what? Shadow armor?
Shadow weapon. I do not believe I can give armor to the rest of the group, only to...
Yeah.
Does
Only
how
weapons, no armor.
I think it only applies to you, weapons and armor.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Does the weapon do aggravated damage?
No, it only she can have it, and it's lethal. It doesn't do ag.
But it can get to really decent damage modifiers. So,
Yeah,
you know.
it can give amazing
But why
damage
did-
modifiers.
Did you just say it can be applied to armor as well?
Albina can. She can make her own armor.
That's
If we blood buff right now, is it going to be wasted?
This is going to last the rest of the scene.
Okay.
Naya.
So the rest of the night, basically.
yeah.
Okay.
I'm also going to blood buff my stamina up to 6 and my dex up to...
I believe GM said that we can blood buff to full and replenish ourselves before it starts.
Yes.
Okay. Then I'm going to get maximum for the increase my
Generation
chances to
maximum.
survive. Yeah,
Yes.
generation maximum to increase my chances to survive this.
Yeah, I'm
So-
probably going to do the same. So
Now, as I
Which
said,
is,
we're going to be using a modified version of the mass battle rules to simplify our rolls. So we're not sitting here doing roll after roll after roll after roll.
Yeah.
So yeah,
that
I'm
makes
blood
sense.
buffing, getting Typhonic Maw ready, in case I need to do the chomp. I'm just thinking how many ghouls it could be a good idea to bring.
I think
No. Let's-
consider this. If you fail, you are going to die. Just consider this when you
Uh,
decide wasting your resources.
What's the maximum number of dots we can put into our physical stats?
You can go up to your generational maximum with if you are 7th gen, that is 7 dots plus 1. Actually, no, 7th gen is 6 dots.
6, yes.
So,
That's what I thought.
so as a 7th, you can go to 7.
Yeah, I think for something like this, I'm going to buff all my physical stats up to 7.
Yeah,
And
going to
I'm
do this.
also...
Yeah, you guys don't have to tell me. I just make your notes on your character sheet, and
Well,
That's it.
the reason I mention it is because I was also going to activate the other thing I usually activate. I was just trying to find it. I believe it's level 2. A corpse. Alga mortis. In preparation.
yes. So, you guys activate your powers. Blood buff. Slaves are brought around, and you feed to full.
Prepping my to follow along.
Which
Making sure-
which ghouls are going in with you? Which retainers?
I'm thinking we'll go all in.
Okay.
I have all of my blood bonded 10 slaves, 10 meat shields.
Mm-hmm.
Just so they surround me and they take the blow rather than me taking it.
Oh, also,
Well-
the 2 ghouls Artemis gave me, the ones that have the
Crossbows.
can you they're also getting some enchanted bolts.
Okay. So, here's how this
Oh.
works. You guys, when you make an attack roll, you make 1 roll, and it's your dexterity plus your melee plus the weapon damage. And if it's a ranged weapon, it's half. Now, we're going to use Hatchet 6. She's got the most retainers here. She has 3 retainers going in with her. Each of those retainers is going to add 3 dice to her attack roll. So, it's going to be, so she's a 6th gen, so she's got an attack of 8, and let's say she had a melee of 5, so that's 13, and she's wielding her mace, which is plus 2, so that's 15 dice, plus 3 for her first ghoul, so that's 18 dice, and then half, and then 3 and 3, so 21, 24 dice.
Wow.
And then half it.
Now, see, now I'm modifying this a little bit. Now, here's where this gets tricky. They don't roll to soak anything. For each 3 levels of damage that the opponents deal out, one of them dies.
One of the retainers or one of us?
One of the retainers. You guys roll your soak as normal.
Okay, cool. That's good.
She
That
insisted
takes-
he's going.
Yeah, you guys roll your soak, stamina, fortitude, armor, as normal. Your retainers don't get any rolls.
Okay. Even the special ghouls of the head?
Correct. And again, this is to cut down on the number of dice
Fine.
rolls we're making.
Yeah, understand.
Yeah.
Understand. Sacrifices has to be made.
It's not exactly ideal, but
So take that into account when you're like, all right, I'm bringing these people in or I'm not.
Yeah, that's what I was just saying. I'm pretty sure Tyrannus would insist on going regardless of the risk.
Oh yeah, if they're blood bonded to you, they are no, I'm going. You can't stop me. Well, you can, but you don't want to stop me. And as I mentioned earlier, battlefield embraces are a thing. Sometimes it's better to ask for forgiveness than permission.
That's something Labiana would probably consider doing if, you know, something
If you
terrible would happen to Taurus.
if you find Archimedes of Carthage and Roman soldiers kill that person, just embrace him or her. Just do it.
It's not much of a step up to Childer, come to think of it.
So,
Okay.
are you bringing them in with you? That's the question.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
Alright.
bringing all of them.
So-
all of my 10.
You wake, you feed, you assume your spot in the battle line. A Toreador Elder comes in and comes up, and the Toreador links you all in with telepathic communication, level 6 auspex. And there are several others that he is helping as well to help see the battle beyond the gate. And it's focused on Artemis, who has taken the very point position of the attack. She is the very first, very front. With her is Alethea, Lysander, Kush, Uziel, and a few of the others. A few for other clients. From somewhere else across the city, and of course you're standing there, all the men, the soldiers, they're all ready. You can actually see the sweat coming off of them already. You can smell the urine from where people have pissed themselves in being scared. A few people have vomited, getting the nerves out. From somewhere else across the city, you hear a huge crash, and there's a huge roar of flame, and a bright glow begins shining from behind the walls. At the same time, from behind you, a trebuchet launches just an absolutely a massive unit of a boulder through the air. You can see it tumble over your head, and it strikes the corner of the gate right in front of you. And you see the gate twist off its hinges, and it leans in, and then it just crashes down to the ground. You hear the horns blowing. The Roman soldiers, the legions, call out, "Testudo! Testudo!" And you see the shields go up, and they all lock into place. And they begin marching. You hear Artemis just outpaces them all. Again, you're seeing this in your mind from a bird's eye view. She just runs, outpaces the continuing stones, runs straight through the wall of arrows. She just takes her shield and flicks a few of them out of her way. Storms straight through the gate. She's the very first one in. Mortals come rushing in behind her, laying down suppressive arrow fire, trying to get the guys off on the walls to duck down. Artemis just slams through her enemies. Just head on the left, a head on the right, cutting off an arm here, a leg there. You see more mortals come rushing in. Siege ladders go up against the gates, and men begin climbing. But even as that's happening, just that quickly, Artemis somehow gets separated from the rest of her group. So she's inside of a central square right there in the front. And Lysander sees this and begins fighting, desperately trying to get to her. But he's getting dogpiled. Men and women are just jumping on top of him to hold him down. Literally just throwing themselves on his blade to keep him from using it. 5 Bruja, obviously in frenzy, come rushing out of the shadows. Artemis takes the head off of one just that quick. But the other 4 of them leap on top of her. Each of them grab a limb, and she is like... And they're struggling hard, even though they're in frenzy. And she is kicking and punching and screaming and doing everything she can. And the 4 of them grab heads, legs, arms, and they just pull. And they quarter her right then and there. boom, she's done. She ashes, explodes into ash. Her breastplate, her shield, her sword clatter to the ground. The three of you who now have oaths, especially Nicodemus and Albina, you hear a voice in your head, and it's not the beast. This is different. It's an urging. It says, "Kill them. Kill them all. Have no mercy. Grind them into the dust." And you can feel it's just something in you wants to kill all the Bruges there. Just kill them all. They sound the horns, and the second wave begins to march in. You can hear the battle cries. You can hear the calls of the soldiers. You guys march in. March into the city. Tribune blows a whistle, points at you guys, and sends you off in one direction. Already, even this quick, the scent of the blood, the dead, and the dying is already beginning to overpower everything. Blood is shimmering in the light of fires. It's beginning to pool in the streets. You see Romans pulling their wounded out. Carthaginians are simply walking on top of them. Hatshepsut, you can not only see, but you can hear wailing spirits as they try to make sense of what just happened. Some are clinging to their bodies. Some strike futilely at the invaders, unable to hurt them. But even the spirits of Roman soldiers are attacking the spirits of the Carthaginians. This blind hatred just driving them even after death. Albina, you find it's impossible to avoid the blood and body fluids. Within a few moments, your calves down are covered in a frozen crust which breaks and falls off as you walk, to be covered up immediately afterwards by fresh blood that freezes. That voice that wants you to just grind them in the dust, it's loving this. Absolutely loving it. Nicodemus, you sense that this blood, death, destruction, it's just a taste of things to come. You can look around and you see the grimaces of effort and pain and even enjoyment at the slaughter. The men of Rome are absolutely loving this chaos and destruction of their enemy. They have demonized them for so long they no longer believe Carthaginians are even humans. Something inside you agrees with them. Labiena, as you look on in curiosity, men and women and children are calling out to you. Some see you as a guardian spirit, and some are just calling out to their mom or to their wives. But as you approach, one and all recoil in disgust at your aura and your face. The last thing you see in their eyes as they die is fear and loathing. Agatha, amongst everyone, you're probably the most clear-headed. You've never really cared much for anyone outside your immediate circle. But you even know that this explosion of rage suppressed for so long that only violent murder or suicide is the only way to express it. This isn't just to conquer the city, not just to remove the Baal Eye, not even only revenge. This is the expression of power and pleasure and slaughter reduced to its most primal. Alright, you guys are in the city. You're as part of the second wave. First things up, you are going to get 6 long turns. Each long turn is an hour. You get 4 actions per long turn to decide what you're doing. You guys come in on the second wave. You go down the alleyway that you're directed to go down, and immediately men and women start pouring out of the buildings attempting to hurt you and fight you, trying to drive off the invaders. What is the maximum initiative here? So, who's got the highest wits? 4 or higher, anybody?
Hang on. I think no.
3.
3? Okay, I hear a 3. So that makes
3.
11
3 here,
plus a d10. All right. Oh shit! You guys are on 21. Outstanding. Could not ask for a better roll.
Oh,
And they're on a 22.
oh god. The only
How
thing
about
that could
that?
have beaten
Two in a row. All right.
What is our initiative?
So your initiative
21.
is 21. Theirs is 22.
Okay.
All right. They are rolling.
Just a quick
Six
question.
men and women come at you guys. Let's see. 1, 2, 3 successes. So 6. Mark off 4 of your cannon fodder, or mark off 4 of your cannon fodder. Agatha.
Okay. I
And-
write it in there.
1, 2, 3, 4. That's not what I meant to do. Tyrannus is severely wounded. He's using his blood to heal, so he will not add to your long turn. Alright, you guys all get an attack.
Okay. I'm going to roll then. So it's dexterity plus melee and plus my damage.
Correct.
Okay,
Dex
I-
plus
does
melee
a-
plus your damage bonus. Plus
So there,
3
plus 3. Right.
for your dog. Well, plus, yeah,
do
plus
I-
3.
I must attack, right? I don't have another choice.
No, you can attack. You can dodge. Oh, by the way, you all of you need to roll to soak 6. By the way,
Okay. Can I go to sector 8?
well, we'll get there. So that's your
Okay.
long turn. So everybody roll soak. Soak 6 damage.
Okay.
That's first. Do that first.
Mm-hmm.
Fortitude soaks.
Automatically, by the way. If you have fortitude, it's automatic.
Okay, then it is just 3 I have to soak. 3 damage, just 3 damage.
Alvin, I believe you soaked that all. Hatchet soaked all but one. Hatchet, do you have fortitude?
No.
All right, so you soaked all but 1. Nicodemus takes 3.
No, I soak everything.
Oh, you soak everything. Okay. I'm sorry, I saw a second roll there. Agatha soaks it all. Okay. You guys are pretty well off. You don't get hurt too bad. Wait on Labiena's soak here. Alright. I'm going to go from left to right on my screen. Albina, your action.
She's going to attack with her shadow Gladius.
Okay? Go ahead and
She's going to
make your damage roll,
drink her-
please. Make your whole roll.
It is dexterity plus weapon.
melee, dexterity plus melee plus weapon damage.
And they used add what?
Dexterity plus melee plus your weapon damage.
Oh, okay, so they're going to add.
Yeah, do not add potence. All right, what is your potence rating?
3.
3. So that's 11. So on the second wave. All right, So through these 15 minutes, they pour out. They immediately begin hacking, slashing at you guys. They take down 4 of the pitiful slaves. They hurt Tyrannus, but you counterattack. Albina uses her shadows. They pull her up the wall, and she leaps off of some nearby masonry work. She lays into everyone with that Gladius, and she destroys 2 of them quickly, and she hurts a 3rd. Okay, Hatchips it.
Feeling that she doesn't feel, though she doesn't mind from what you described, she doesn't feel the urge as some of the others. It's still there. Feeling that, just sort of noting it down. Well, actually, quick question: how many have been taken down without one attack?
2.
Okay. Yeah. Gonna make for this first action be another attack. Be an attack myself then.
All right, go ahead and make your attack roll in.
That's a hit roll. Is +1 for each roll, I believe you said.
+3.
Oh, so +9 total.
Yes.
Chris, do you want us to describe how we attack?
I'm
for...
Yeah, if you know how you want to describe it, describe it. If not, I'll handle it.
Okay.
So, Hatchipsit, you've rolled 8 successes. What's your potence rating?
0.
0. Alright. Hatchipsit, you and your men also tear into the attackers. You open your maul, or actually you're not using your maul, you're using your mace, are you not?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. She pulls out and this mace erupts into flame. She whips it in a circle a little bit, kind of like Thor with his hammer. She lays into it, cracking skulls, busting legs, whirls through it. Her men retreat to a cover, set up their crossbow, aim, boom, fire, aim, fire, aim, fire, boom, boom, boom. Just launching normal arrows. Over the course of the next few minutes in this chaotic battle, you see 2 more men go down, leaving only two of this immediate party standing. Nicodemus.
Since the beginning of this night, Nicodemus was faced with a problem because he still adheres to Via Humanitas, in which conduct such as it is and bloody carnage is unacceptable. However, seeing as this pivotal moment in history is about to unfold, he's been preparing through nights endless under the watch, rolling in from his experiences from sparring with Uziel, who no doubt taught him a trick or two about containing the cohesion of one's mind in the heat of the battle. And so he has meditated throughout many a night to prepare for himself for this. The urging of the allegedly broken blood bond from dying Artemis has stirred up an ample angle of rage into his heart, and it is only through these meditations that he manages to somehow remain in here and now without succumbing to the frenzy. In this onslaught, he perceives them as enemies, seeking to destroy him, and he responds in kind, using his gladius, a cumbersome weapon, but in his strength-boosted hands, he's able to wield it like a precise of a surgeon, seeking to hamper the onslaught of the enemy by damaging and crippling them rather than dealing the final blows. He's seeking his openings through stumbling through from behind the cracks, the broken pillars, the wall corners, to be a pest rather than the main force of the onslaught.
That sounds awesome. Know exactly what you're doing and how you're doing it. So, make your, you say you got 4, do you have potence? You don't have potence, do you? All right, but that's enough to take down another of the participants. There's only of 1/6 of the fraction of people left in this massive melee. Agatha, you're up. Do you want to finish them off, or do you wish to do something else with your action?
Okay, I think I can't do my long goal, so I'm going to attack them, assuming
Okay.
I can't do my long goal.
Yep. Go ahead and make your roll.
Right, okay.
In fact, you don't even have to make a roll, because I highly doubt you're going to botch, and you have enough automatic successes to finish them off.
Okay.
So, the first wave of people that hit you takes out several of the cannon fodder, exactly as they were meant to do.
Mm-hmm.
And you all retaliate with fury, slicing them down, ducking, dodging, dipping behind pillars and through buildings, sliding across rubble-strewn pathways, hitting them with everything you can. You emerge to find yourself you end up gathering inside of a building that you just had to clear. So there's corpses everywhere inside this building. You just cleared it. The first floor anyways. You have to go up on the second floor if you want to keep going. But for the moment, you are safe and you can push onward, or you can attempt to loot what you have cleared up, or you can choose a different decision. So you can keep fighting here, or you can try to push forward into a different part of this city.
I know what Labienne is tempted to do with all those corpses lying around.
I push forward to go to another section of the city.
Agatha wants to push forward. Do you guys want to push with her, or do you not?
So there's no like Carthaginians alive right now on the few faction.
Did we kill the normal humans?
Many of them, yes.
Okay.
There were, from what you can tell, no vampires in this. They're just people.
Yeah. Agatha doesn't believe they have something worth either. So.
No building that caused the attention around this area.
No, not really. It's just a building.
Still at 12, right? So there's not bound to be anything interesting. If we can find our prey, then
Okay.
we have to look someplace else.
If you want to go, you guys want to go after the dual target then? Is that what I'm hearing?
I personally do not want to do that. I want
So
to do
who's the
something
dual
else.
target in this sector? Yeah.
A
Smart, I believe.
Asimite named Ubalnu,
What's the difficulty level?
medium
Medium
high.
high. This is the easiest one in our path.
Easiest one?
Yeah.
Isn't it extreme?
No, extreme is the ballet.
Yeah,
Oh, it's
that's at the
medium
very
high.
end.
It's medium high, actually. Threat level. That's something.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Easiest in the path we have set right now.
I mean, you don't have to go after him. You can just push forward to your goal.
Do you want to go? Right?
Agatha wants to go to Sector 8.
Wasn't our target sector
Can we...
We're heading
sector
towards.
10?
Right now, you're
We're
in
head-
12.
So I suppose we should move on as fast as we can to Sector 10, then we can go to Sector 8 as Agatha wants.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
That sounds like a plan.
So yeah,
Okay, so can you repeat it again?
They're gonna hit 10 and then 8.
First,
Yeah.
That's the goal. Hit 10 and then 8.
Okay, sounds fine.
All right. So first, you take a action during your long turn to move forward. You are now moving up into the first wave of combat. So that is your action. You spend 15 minutes sneaking your way through the fight zone, avoiding fights, and you can hear up ahead the sound of heavy combat going on. You hear, of course, the calls of the Legion. Tetsudo, raise shields, missiles. Lower shields, melee. And you hear the clashing of blades, combat. You have to sneak past this wave in order to move out into the city proper.
Let's see. I
Does
can
it mean-
definitely try.
Does it mean we're sneaking completely around it, or just not participating in the main fighting?
So you have to get through it or around it. So here's what you're going to do. You are going to use a action to make a dexterity plus stealth to sneak past the wave. Each person with you necessitates a -1 dice.
You're sneaking retainers, right?
Correct. So Agatha has a dog and 6 other people. So she's doing dex plus stealth -7 dice.
Wow.
Very poor sneaking perspective.
Yeah, I mean, this is the first wave, right?
Yes, you are in the first wave, the heaviest fighting,
I
the
think,
hardest fight.
I think Agatha would get rid of the remaining slaves by throwing them at the first wave, so they delay
Okay,
anyone trying to see us.
so make a dex stealth -1 dice. Then this is going to be your roll. So, Hatchips it. You have -3 dice. Now, obfuscate does not help you here, although it will come in helpful later.
How does celerity work?
It adds your dex bonus dice.
Okay.
Also, we add celerity as well.
Yeah, for your as bonus dice to your dex, just like normal.
Yeah. -1.
All right. So as you guys are attempting to sneak up, though, people are hitting at you. Unfortunately, they get a free hit in.
Yeah.
Crappy sneak rolls.
Standard dip?
It doesn't matter how good your sneak roll is; they're still going to get a chance to hurt you.
Standard diff?
Yes, 6.
Oh. Also, I guess I'm just making sure we could use our,
Yep,
de-
you're
our
good.
buffed
You're good.
deck.
Sounds like you guys are all good. All right. So as you are spending time, you're sneaking across the rooftops, ducking, trying to weave and dodge your way through cracks in the buildings, find where the fighting's just less harsh. People are still, as they're running past you to the combat, they're still lashing out at you with weapons. Missiles are still, people are still shooting from the rooftops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5, 4, 5, 6, 5. So 5 plus, looking at my notes here for first wave, 11. That's 11 damage.
Oh.
We have to soak.
Yes, you guys have to soak or dodge. And so you already threw 6 of your remaining 6, so that takes it down to 5. All right, gonna make a random roll to determine whose retainers aren't making it.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, first wave is heaviest fighting, has the most dice. 1, 2, 3, 4. Agatha, your dog just died.
Okay.
Activate John Wick mode.
Okay.
All right.
But,
Yeah, so as you're dipping, weaving, her dog, somebody is sneaking up behind her, and they raise a sword as she's not seeing it. It's about to come down on her neck, and her dog just leaps at this guy. Sword goes in her dog's belly, but her dog clamps on his throat and manages to whip him out of the fight long enough for Agatha to disappear into the crowd.
Can you
Sacrifice
embrace the
itself
dog?
for her life.
Hmm.
But you are now past the worst of the fighting. You are in the city itself. So, how many of you guys have rolled your soak or dodge?
Uh,
So when we roll dodge, it means our next action is used for that, or it's like one or the other.
Now, do we also add our celerity to our dodge?
Your celerity counts as auto successes on a dodge.
Okay, so
Actually,
And then-
technically, this is one or the other. I'm going to let it pass this time because we're still kind of feeling our way out through this.
so how are we doing this?
I'm going to soak it. 11 damage, you say?
Yes,
Which is -3 because of fortitude.
But it's Dex Athletics, right?
correct.
Right.
Right. So yes, if you dodge it, it does count as a action. But so let's see. I see 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, so just so I understand this correctly, the number of successes I get with this roll adds to,
Will
so I get
will
two
take away from the
success-
number of
auto-
damage successes.
Say again?
It will take away from how hard they hit you.
Yeah, no, but what I mean is basically I take my 2 celerity and then add the remaining successes to it, yeah?
Correct.
Just had to make sure I understood that correctly.
So mark off your damage as appropriate, and then mark off your blood to heal, because I assume you're all going to heal it immediately.
Let's see.
So wait, how many were we?
Labiana, you dodge 5 of the 11 damage, so you take 6. Nicodemus soaked 8 of the 11 damage. He takes 3.
So is
Hatshepsut,
it bashing? Oh, sorry, is it bashing or lethal?
it's lethal. Hatshepsut takes 9. You know what that means. She's torpid.
Eesh.
Huh?
Boy.
Shit. Wait, oh, okay. It turns into aggravated. But wait,
Hatshepsut reached incapacitated with lethal damage and then suffered another lethal, which put her into torpor. Or, I'll make a bargain with you, Hatshepsut. You can be crippled with 2 ag.
Crippled with 2 ag.
Yeah, I will say this. I was lucky to make crippled, like I was that far away from becoming incapacitated.
Okay. Mark
Thankfully,
off your
though.
blood appropriately to heal. Some of you guys reach through the crowd a little easier, a little quicker.
how much damage did I took? Sorry.
You have 3 fortitude.
Yes,
And
I had
on your
3
soak roll,
fortitude.
you got. So that marked you down to 8 damage you had to soak, and you soak 1.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
that actually puts you to incapacitated. 7 damage.
Can I? Okay.
So-
can I heal it?
You can heal it. So here's what happens. A couple of you guys just marched through this. I think Albina soaked it all, and Nicodemus pretty much soaked it all. About 15 minutes later, everybody regroups. Agatha's missing her dog. She is dragging ass. She's hurting bad. In fact, she was so wounded she had to take time to rest and heal. So Nicodemus, Hatshepsut, and Albina have a few minutes to discuss strategy and just sort of rest and wait. It has now been an hour since you've entered the city. The fighting is spreading, obviously.
Which Which district are we?
12 still.
Nice.
So does it mean that? Does it mean that the first wave front has pushed deeper into the city?
Yes, the first wave is pushing deeper and deeper into Sector 12. So, you guys are now past the fighting. You are beyond the first wave.
Alright, so
I
it's
think that's
one
not a
blood
good
per
thing.
level?
You are now entering your second long turn. You wanted to push to Sector 12.
It's
Okay.
Sector 10.
Sector 10,
10.
sorry. Sector 10. You're correct.
We started at 12.
Yeah.
We need to avoid all this fighting because it's the bulk of the fighting is for us.
All right. Nicodemus, I'm pretty sure you have the highest legerdemain.
This is possible.
So I would like you to roll wits plus legerdemain to navigate to Sector 10 and to help guide the group.
For this role, Nicodemus is going to spend a willpower because it's bloody dangerous.
I just hope there's no
Okay,
wave.
that's good. All right, now everybody gets to roll. This is going to be contested. You may not actually have to roll this. It's going to take you two long actions, half an hour, navigating stealthily across the city, ducking from shadow to shadow, peering around corners, avoiding roadblocks. Their difficulty is how much obfuscate does this group have? Nicodemus, you have 2 dots or 3?
2.
2. Alright, their difficulty is 7 for everybody but Nicodemus, who is going to be 9.
Just put us?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah,
So hang on, what's the roll again?
their difficulty is 9. Nicodemus, and only Nicodemus, make a dex stealth roll.
Okay.
I'm going to give you a chance to see this coming and avoid it.
Just stealth roll.
Okay, there you go.
Nice.
You guys are about to fall into an ambush. There's a roadblock ahead, and it looks open, and you sneak up to it. Nicodemus reaches out and grabs you. No, back this way. Activating silence. All of you go around, and you come back out on the other side, and you realize there was a bunch of people waiting there with spears. There was an ambush, and he guided you around it successfully.
Can't hear
And
you.
blood.
The silence.
I had to say thank you, but can't.
You've made it to Sector 10.
Okay. What
Right,
are we going to do?
Hatshepsut, now you are guiding the group close to the Garden of... Ooh, I wrote that down here. I gotta go find it. What did I call it?
Yeah,
Garden
you-
of Bevier Sheba.
Is this the extreme?
This is Hatshepsut navigating you guys.
Okay, I have my battle axe.
Alright, so... Do I make a particular roll?
Yes, wits plus legerdemain.
Okay, I'm going to definitely spend power on that.
And look at these beautiful rolls.
Yeah, Nicodemus got you most of the way there, but you have to be the one to remember exactly where it's at. You spent a willpower, though. Alright. Make another roll. So you've spent half an hour getting there. Hatshepsut is just like, I know it's around here somewhere. Was it here? No, it's not here. Was it here? No, it's not here.
Gonna spend another one.
Keeping watch very closely.
There you go.
Nice.
Alright. You find the entrance, but the defenders are ready. They saw you coming. They held off, they held off, they held off. And as you are about to enter the building which contains the entrance, you hear a shout, "Never! Death to all Romans!" And these people rise up and they begin lobbing hand-carved wooden spears at you guys. And several of them pour out of the surrounding homes, and a couple of them are actually inside the house, limiting how you guys are going to go.
I think we should evade them.
Is it possible to evade and
Right.
enter here?
Is there a building nearby?
Yeah, you
we
actually
pretty
are
quick.
need to get into a building. That's where
Yeah.
you're going. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 3.
Okay. What do you roll?
All right, you guys need to soak 4.
Okay, so I need to soak 1.
And somebody's retainer is about to die.
Oh.
Not mine because I don't have any remaining.
Labiena, Tyrannus goes down defending you to the death.
Lavian is probably going to consider embracing him to keep him
Okay.
alive.
Ooh.
She
Right, you
feels she
guys-
has no.
You guys take the damage. The rain of spears comes out, flies across, and you hear, "Get him! Death to all Romans!" Ah! And the men come running up the street. Like I said, several of the spears come out. Tyrannus said, "No!" Grabs you, puts you between the wall and him, and a spear, boom, straight through his chest. And he falls down. Blood's coming out of his mouth. "Run, misters, run! I'll hold him off." And he tries to stand up to defend. Unfortunately, it looks like some of you guys still... You only had to soak 3, right? So I think pretty much you guys have soaked them all. He tries to push you in, and you said you're going to embrace him, right? You're
Yeah.
going to grab him and drag him in behind you. Slam the door shut, bar the door. For your guys' long actions, Labiena, you're occupied. The other 4 of you guys get to make rolls to clear out the building that you're inside. Clear them of defenders.
You mean like attacking?
Yes, Albina.
Okay.
Yeah, all 4 of you guys make your attack rolls. Go ahead.
Okay.
Unless you're not
Alright.
going to attack. Awesome.
Do
Attacking.
real quick. Do the defenders seem to be the same sort of just
Yeah, they're just
same as
people
the
at
rest?
the moment. Just people.
Okay.
Chris, I have a question.
Yes, go ahead.
What do I do with my potents? I didn't
They are.
add my
Do not roll
potents to
them.
the-
It is an auto success on damage. Do not
Okay, so
include
that's
it in
just-
your attack roll.
Okay. It's just 5 then. 5 damage on my pot.
Okay. Between the 4 of you, you guys rampage through this building. Now, this building is built right up against some cliff walls, and it actually is near the foothills that lead up to the fortified inner city. So the garden is actually underneath the hills of the fortified inner city. You rampage through, chopping, attacking, gliding, stabbing, ripping heads off, doing whatever it is you guys need to do. Labiena is embracing Tyrannus. Battlefield embrace. If I were you guys, I would take this opportunity to spend a long action and feed back to full if you have spent any blood.
Yeah, that sounds smart.
If
Yeah.
it takes her this long, then obviously yes. Plenty of corpses.
Just feed from them.
Have no need to feed. Only spend the blood in this beginning of the assault.
Yeah, that Shadow Armory power is freaking amazing. Well worth it. Alright. After 2 hours and about 15 minutes, you finally feel safe. The doors are barred, the windows are shut. You are all covered in blood, just covered in spatter and bits and chunks of flesh, and the walls are painted with it. And the smell is just it's everywhere. You cannot get away from the smell of it. You look over at Albina, and she has blood ice all over her body. It's blood ice mixed with shadow, and it just like waves and flickers in and out where the shadow armor is not constant. It is both erotic and terrifying. Of course, your inner beast just feels so happy right now. So at peace with, this is awesome. We need to do this more often. Hatchetsit, you trigger the mechanism in the basement. The wall falls away. There is a short tunnel, which you remember. It is completely dark. However, at the very far end, at an interminable distance away, there is the flicker of light.
We need torches. I have no way to see in darkness. I have no means to see in dark.
I mean, we have flaming weapons, so
Oh, that's
like-
true. Does it illuminate light? Our flaming weapon?
Yes, it does. It gives off light like a torch.
Nice. Is it magical darkness?
No, it's not magical.
As we head in to this point, I will say, obviously you must do what you must, but if at all possible, I would appreciate any attempts to avoid excessive damage and blood splattering.
Sorry, what are we even fighting against? I still don't know.
The space is important.
Hatchetsit leads the way down the tunnel. You break open into a surprisingly large, spacious cavern. At the far end, there is something silver that glimmers, and it's got to be pretty big for you to be able to see it. Light, and you can't really tell where the light's coming from. It's not torches. Maybe it's the plants themselves are glowing. You see a number of mortals wearing similar robes are standing there waiting, and they scream out, "No! You will not step foot on this sacred ground!" And they unleash a volley of arrows at you.
At least this helped them, so...
12 plus 6 half, so 15 instead of 18. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, everybody soak 5 lethal as stakes come rushing at you. Short
So
bows.
there's 2 for me.
Yeah, am I with them now, or how long is this embrace going to take?
The embrace, it only takes a few minutes, but then he has to feed back up to full, and of course he doesn't know what his disciplines are, so
Yeah, that's it. I suppose it's like on the job training, I guess.
yep.
Jesus Christ.
Alright, Hatchetsit, you only took, how many did you have to soak? 4?
Yeah, so basically I just shy of 3.
Yeah, if this is a 9 or a 10, you're staked.
God.
You are not staked.
Okay. We'll spend the free blood to heal that up.
Alright. The volley of arrows hit you guys. Surprise action. We enter rounds. We're going to roll For you guys, an initiative rating here. You are at 14.
God.
Or, sorry, you're at 13. Now, two's easy to beat, sorry. And
Yeah.
you're at 13 and they're at 16.
Um,
Alright, they haul off reload. Not only they have these guys, and they have a... So first off, for this combat, we're going to be in standard actions. I'm just going to roll for this 6 cultists. There's 2 waves of cultists here. There's 6 behind, 6 in front, and a special person standing off to one side.
Oh,
So they're
vampire.
firing off their volley of arrows.
Okay.
And we're going to just do this all at once here. Alright, Fortitude's no longer auto-soak unless you spend the blood point for it. 1, 2, 3, 4. I see 3 that are 9s and 10s, so all of you guys
Yeah.
soak 7 to the heart.
I spend 1 blood point to automatically soak.
Yeah, I do the same.
3 damage.
Same. It's no brainer.
So what's the new damage? Sorry, it was 7 minus 3, right?
So 4.
So that's 4.
Albina soaks it all. The arrows, not only does Albina not have to soak any, it just bounces off of her armor. It just like a rain of arrows hits, bounce, like one of them penetrates a little bit, and she's like, "Oh, you're gonna pay for that."
I soak all.
Yep. If you take 2 or more damage, you are staked.
It was 7 after soak, right?
7 before soak.
I soaked all of it somehow.
All right.
Um,
Tyrannus is going to unstake everybody.
oh right, I'm there too. Shit.
Okay.
I wasn't sure.
He is going to play defense with you guys, unstaking you, and generally acting as protection.
well,
I'm
good.
trying to figure out what my role is.
Honestly, it's good of him. I would expect Tyrannus to betray us.
All right.
After Empress.
So
Okay, so I think what I'll do is the same thing. Roll my stamina and spend blood point to use my fortitude as auto successes.
Alright, we are missing you.
Well, so what they're going to do is, then the figure off to the side says something. I'm trying to read the thing here as we talk. Okay, here we go. Consecration of Essus. This power takes a scene to prepare, blah blah blah, that's already pre-done. The Leonin carves a symbol of Essus, 3 skulls forming a triangle, into the trunk of a tree. She feeds the mortal sacrifice 1 point of her blood and hangs the victim by the neck or ankle with a rope, and then flays the victim to death. As the victim spins, his blood paints a spiral pattern on the foliage below. So the Leonin must roll their dexterity to activate all the plants, and the plants spring to life and begin to attack you, trying to trap you, giving you a -2 penalty to all dice pools, and you are reduced to half your movement speed. Additionally, victims must make a dexterity plus athletics roll each turn to avoid a 3 dice of bashing damage as the plants spring to life, tripping, clutching, and assaulting those within their wake. So she must make a dexterity roll of difficulty 7.
Alright, it affects her too?
Not her, not her, and not her cultists. It affects you guys.
Okay. Because you say like she must make a dexterity
But
athletics.
to make the plant spring to life. All right, you guys, you rush in and they lance a surprise attack, and they draw their bows again. Woof, woof. Arrows hit hard, rain into you. Tyrannus unstakes the people who got staked, and as you prepare yourself to rush forward, you see the plants begin to move, and vines begin to whip, crawl all around the ground. That's going to be tough. That's going to be hard to deal with. you're all up.
Yep.
Going from left to right, Albina.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? I'll let Hatchepsit take the lead on this one. Hatchepsit.
Hat is not going to completely disarm, but actually sort of lower her weapon slightly, walking forward, having somehow withstood all the arrows, not a single one sticking in, and say, "In the mother's name, please stop. I'm trying to save what I can."
The Leonin responds to you as you are. Actually, make a manipulation. Make a charisma plus leadership roll.
Can I spend a willpower on this?
Yes, you can.
Also, do I add my dots in presence?
Do you activate your presence?
No.
Then no. You can
Okay.
activate if you want to activate presence. You can do so.
They would probably note. Wait, would they really? Would they have a chance of noticing if I did?
I mean, yeah, because it's presence, but I mean, this is what it's for.
Fair.
Yeah, this is the whole deal with presents.
Activate presence.
All right, you activate all. Oh,
Not that kind.
all right. Make a charisma plus performance roll, and then make your charisma plus leadership. Excellent.
And then the leadership has
Yep.
a willpower being spent on it.
Yep.
And plus 2 die.
Awesome. The witch says something to you in a foreign language you don't understand, and at the blank look of incomprehension, switches to a horrible, horrible Latin accent. Horrible. You destroyed Danelle. You destroyed our priest, and you invade our lands. You have one chance to leave now before you die. And she's going to make a charisma intimidation roll. And she's quite intimidating. Not very charismatic, though.
Is it supernatural intimidation or just intimidation?
Just intimidation. What's your current willpower, Hat?
3.
1, 2. That's 4 successes. 5 successes. Almost doubled your current willpower. Make a courage roll. Difficulty 5.
Oh, nice.
Nice. All right, you are not scared off, but you can feel that it's like, not only is she serious, she might be successful. Like, the power of her words, you managed to stiffen your spine like, I'm not running, but my God, she might be right.
Okay. Does Het seem...
So,
She's
all right,
going
that
to
was
fight?
Hatchetsit.
Can I go after Het?
You have the highest celerity, so yes, you can go next.
Then I already have my turn.
So,
I will activate Majesty.
okay, spend a willpower.
I will activate Majesty. So what happens when I do that regarding the ghouls? Are they immune?
Their arrows noticeably do not target you anymore.
Okay, so here's the question. If I attack the vampire,
Your
is
majesty
the
will go
Majesty
away. They won't care
for
anymore. For everybody.
for the ghouls.
Yeah.
Oh, they are not attacking anyone at all.
Well, they had their action. Now it's your actions.
Yeah.
Well,
This is a
Uh,
3 to 5 second, that quick.
I activate Majesty and just wait to see what
Okay.
the remaining friends will do, allies.
Albina, you're up.
exactly what I'm going to try.
Do you recognize the planes that come into life on the whole command, on the whole sway?
You have not
Yeah.
seen anything like this. She said something and they started moving. Coincidence? Maybe. Probably not.
Albina is going to try to use Dominate. Have your planes stand down.
Okay. This is quite a long distance away. Make your roll, and I'm not going to tell you the difficulty. I'm looking up Dominate.
Chris, did my Majesty affect the vampire?
She didn't attack you.
Okay.
You can't. You're not going to know until you put it to the test.
I forgot, but due to you decided that enchanting voice would affect Dominate difficulties or not?
Yes. Manipulation plus leadership.
No.
Able charisma instead of manipulation, the first one by accident.
Okay.
I also assume when I activated
Right.
Majesty, I couldn't talk. I couldn't.
I will tell you this. If you were not so far away, it would have been successful.
You mean me?
No, Albina. The fact that you're so far away to catch your eye is incredibly difficult. Adds 2 to the difficulty. So it would have been 7, became 9, minus 1, it's 8. So that's actually a botch. It's just, and the only thing that means is that Dominate attempts will not work on her the rest of the night. You don't know that, but your character, as a player, you do know that.
Okay.
All right. Nicodemus, you're up.
Is there a nook or cranny behind Nicodemus could hide and obfuscate himself?
Yes, there is. Give me a Dex plus Athletics roll to you navigate over to a hidden area, a depression, a spot where the wall's not even, a little fold, and you hide yourself from view real quick. Give me a Dex Athletics roll, diff 6 to get over there.
Okay. You can click.
The plant thing doesn't affect you yet because you're not in the plants. You need to approach.
Oh yeah. Forgot. We'll do so as part of the action.
Yeah. All right, you've made it through. You're obfuscated.
Basically, the plan is to go all the way to the back ranks. I guess that's the end of my turn right now.
Okay. All right. You're going to activate some necromancy, Laviana.
That I am.
That
I'm going to
sounds
give it another
awesome.
shot.
Go for it.
I was just looking it up.
Roll. Spend 1
Come on, let's-
willpower and roll intelligence plus medicine.
I was wondering if Labiana could resurrect the dead corpses as zombie.
Oh, I've got shambling hordes. So that's always a possibility. Did you say diff 8?
Yes, it is a standard difficulty of 8.
Okay, so if I have to spend a willpower initially, can I spend another one for an auto success?
Yeah, I'll let you do that. Very nice. You look at her and you reach, using your plethora of necromancy knowledge and what it means to actually be dead, you call forth the memories of what it meant to be alive, to feel hunger and to experience real pain. She's a woman, her menstrual cycle, pain, cramps, all the nastiness that goes with that. And you cast that memory at her, and you can see her eyes wide, and she goes, oh, and she kind of like, oh, staggers a little bit. Now, she doesn't know where that came from, obviously, because there's no visible thing about it. It's just line of sight. Alright, that's everybody. Next round, I'm going to make them roll to split actions, and they're going to do the quick reload thing. So they're going to split actions here. Yeah, okay. Real quick. They aim, knock another arrow. That's their first action. The Leonin, going back to Ogum here. I am honestly not that familiar with the discipline because you hardly ever use it.
The Leonin are one of those bloodlines that looks really cool, hard as hell to work into something.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they have to stay in like nature or something, so yeah. I believe they have to live in forest.
God, what are their disciplines?
Very hard.
Animalism or
Presence and
I remember this specifically because I just observed one point that it's a weird thing that all the nature female-oriented bloodlines for some reason have animal presence and then some mystical thing.
Okay, it's animalism, presence, and Ogham.
Yep. Albana, what's your wits plus courage?
Would this courage be kept by my humanity or?
No, it's you're not rolling it. I just need to know your total difficulty here.
My total is 6.
All right, difficulty here on this is 8. She hisses, bares her fangs, and tries to unleash her beast in your direction.
A dread gaze.
Dread gaze.
Oh.
At 3 successes.
Oh shit, that's bad.
All right, presence, dread gaze. You are cowed, but there is a condition to this. Success indicates the victim is cowed. 3 or more successes means they run away in abject fear.
Abner runs away.
She starts running back up the tunnel to the building.
Out of character, I just want to confirm.
We're going to
because
skip
I'm kind of
Albana's this turn, next turn, and the turn after, because the turn after is going to be her returning back to combat.
Oh, that only last one turn.
So this turn, oh shit! Involuntarily, you can't control this. You just, oh crap! That's a predator. I got to get out of here. And you turn and run back up the tunnel. And then you have to spend a turn psyching yourself back up. And then get back down there, and that's when you're back in combat.
Right.
Next
one turn.
Yep, Hatshepsut, you're up.
Not
Hatshepsut is the only one in the plants right now, by the way. So they're going to act last. So go ahead.
not stepping forward anymore, but taking like a sort of like a respectful 2 steps back to like indicate that she's listening. She's not like ignoring the remark. She's just going to continue. I'm not sure how much of what's going on up there you're seeing, but when they reach here, I can see well enough that you're powerful enough to kill all of us. But when wave after wave comes upon you, they will not care one jot for preserving what is here. That's
That's all you get a chance to say. It's got to be quick, 3 to 5 seconds.
So yeah.
All right, Nicodemus, you're trying to argue her. You need to run with me.
Yep.
Yeah. Nicodemus, you're up.
Take her from ambush. Is she reachable?
If you want to get in a melee range, you have to get into the plants. Now you can throw the dagger at her. She's within throwing range.
Yeah, but the plan is to try and stake her.
Do you have an arrow?
Can I speak? It's my turn.
Okay, sure.
Is it possible to make a detour to enter the melee range at last second? I assume that I'm gonna jump and then the plants are going to kick in, and if I succeed on the athletics roll, I can attack.
Yeah, she's kind of in the middle of the garden. So it'd have to be one hell of a strength plus athletics roll to get you over all the plants. It could be done. You've boosted your strength to amazing levels. It could be done.
Okay, that's the plan. If I need to spend additional turn positioning, we can take this.
Okay. So you move in a circle, make a strength plus athletics roll to leap the plants. Now I'm gonna say she is approximately 20, 40 feet, 10 yards, a little over 10, about 15 meters away.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, sure.
So an Olympic athlete can jump 8 meters-ish. So, yeah, let's say 7 successes. On 7 successes on a strength plus athletics roll, you make it perfect.
Got like 9 dice. That's probably not going to
Oh, you have no
work.
athletics? I really thought.
Oh, no, but 9 total dice.
But I mean, you have 9 strength, or you have what? 8 strength right now, don't you?
7. That's as much as I can go.
I thought you could do 8.
What happens on not as much successes as required?
You just land in the plants.
And it means that I'm falling short of the.
Correct. You're falling short of exact melee range. You'll have to move through the plants to get to her. On your next action, it'd be a movement. Would be to move through the plants and then stake her.
I assume that stepping into plants breaks off your escape, right?
It does for the plants. Not necessarily for the people.
I'm confused.
Once the plants attack you, then yes, your escape breaks.
Oh, but
the plants aren't affected by it. But the people are.
Right. But they will attack me once I get in it, right?
Correct.
Shit. Shit. Let's try and toss a dagger at her then.
Okay.
Is it possible to hide behind a pillar?
Yeah.
Right after.
You are attacking from cover, basically.
Okay. Fuck this. In the head. That
Okay.
would be the 9, right?
Well, +2, so 8. Daggers don't get the penalty, right? So Dex Athletics, throw your dagger, diff 8.
Sure. Let's land a willpower into this.
I assume this is one of the normal ones, not a flaming one.
Yeah, let's try with the normal one first.
Okay. Just double checking.
Yeah.
You pop it up, grab it by the pointy tip, and haul out. Oof. All right, roll damage +2 extra dice. Strength +1 +2 extra.
7, 8, 10.
All right, the dagger hits her right in the kisser, man, right in the head, just whack. Maybe like in one cheek. She staggers back a little bit, grabs the thing, rips it out of her to the ground, and it looks as you. She's already used her action. As you threw it, and then you duck back behind the pillar real quick. So you're in really good cover. It's gonna be hard to hit you with any arrows. Agatha, you're up.
I will interact with the humans. I will speak in Phoenician
Okay.
and will say, my dear patriots, follow me. We shall leave this place and go somewhere finer. And I will try to persuade them with my majesty active to leave the place.
Yeah, you're fighting against the blood bond, but good try.
Not even
Yeah, Majesty doesn't trump the blood bond.
Well, then I'm going to spend celerity. Well, I have to say at the beginning.
It might have if they otherwise wanted to obey the Majesty, but
Yeah,
they
I'll
presumably
agree with that. I'll agree with that. Presumably, these guys are cultists and they're fanatics, and they're willing to die to go down with the ship here.
Can I spend blood to multiple action celerity?
I believe you only need to spend 1 blood to ignore,
Yes, I
ignore the
spent
penalties.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
activate celerity.
Yeah.
All right, your first
I'm-
action was to attempt to persuade them. It is unsuccessful. You will be using celerity actions.
Yes.
Labiena.
All right. Now, firstly, I'm not sure whether or not I'll be near to any cover, so that'll be a first port of call. But will that take up the whole action
You can
to find
move
and
to
duck
cover
behind
as
it?
an action. You can find cover as an action. And get in the cover.
Okay, you cut out a bit there. You'll have to repeat that.
You can find and move into cover as an action.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay. She moves into cover. Tyrannus, not exactly sure what he's doing yet. Takes one of his pylons, takes aim, gets a little hop start, and throws it at her.
To who?
Throws it at the Leonid. He is throwing a... Come on, roll the dice. Where's my dice roller? Oh, it's there. Dice. That's what I wanted. Add. Dex. Athletics. Difficulty 6. He has 3. I'm gonna put. He spent 3 blood instinctively on his dex, not understanding exactly what he did. As an
What do you
8th gen, he
think?
can
Yeah.
do that. Holy moly!
I was kind of wondering about that. If anything was going to start coming to him instinctively without
Yep,
him realizing.
He needs to be able to throw this, and just instinctively, okay, it responds. Hoo-ha! Woo, hey, that was cool. And he actually looks, he says, man, that was awesome.
Labiana looks over at him proudly.
How decayed is he right now?
Alright, he's going to roll strength plus 2.
That's
Strength
a-
plus 3, because he still has potence. Plus 5 extra successes, so that's 6, 8, 13 dice. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. This pylum spears her right in the gut. And a pylum has a metal piece about a half a meter long on it, made of soft iron. And it just straight through her gut. Whack! Ugh! She bends over in pain. And so she had to soak 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She soaked 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow. Yeah, she's hurting bad. She bends over.
She feels
Falls
it
to her
all.
knee. He's like, fuck yeah! Yeah! He's like, does the whole flex thing. Yeah! And starts grabbing another one. Alright, extra actions time. See, 1, 2, 3 damage. Everybody gets to roll soak on.
Do they attack me too?
Alright. So I have I have 2 successes on Diff 10 and 1 on 6. Labiana and Nicodemus, it does hit you.
From behind the pillar?
Yes, but it's not going to be able to stake you. You are in very good cover, but if they made a 10.
Alright. What's the damage again?
Alright. You only have to soak. Nicodemus and Labiana only have to soak 1 damage.
Okay.
Might as well just take it, I guess.
Like, literally just roll your fortitude, stamina, whatever. You'll soak that.
Oh, well, yeah.
Everybody else gets
I'm just going to roll my stamina.
Everybody else gets to roll stamina plus fortitude plus armor to avoid being staked. Soak 3, please.
So they attack me too?
Yes. It's a hail of arrows.
Out to Albina, or is she out of range because
You are.
she...
Albina's out of range.
I spend a blood point to automatically soak. How much was the damage we have to soak?
3.
Okay, so I don't get any damage.
Tyrannus takes 1. He's like, ow! Ow, that hurt! He pulls the arrow out. And automatically he wills blood to it. And he's like, oh, that's cool too, man. That's awesome. I didn't know I could do that. That's fucking awesome. Yes! This is great! And he says that even as his body's still expelling liquid from its dying, it's still dying, even as he's doing this, and his body's expelling unnecessary tissue and things like that. Yeah, it's not a pleasant process, and he seems to be ignoring it.
It's good.
Alright, guys, we are going to take 5. We'll be back in 5. There's going to be a new round of
So what?
combat.
My multiple actions?
Sorry. Yeah, we'll do celerity. If you guys want to take 5, go ahead. We'll do celerity, and then I got to check on my door.
Oh, that's 5. Okay, I thought like 5 actions or something.
No, take
Oh,
5
sorry.
minutes. Alright,
Okay, yeah, I can
celerity.
wait. I
You
can
have
wait.
3.
Okay.
You are minus... 2 dice for this. What are you doing?
Yes. I am going to attack with the crossbow.
All right.
Heavy crossbow.
You spend an action to ready your crossbow. Bring it out. No roll required.
Okay.
Right? Dexterity plus
yeah.
archery plus your celerity bias. -3. And who are you attacking?
3. I am attacking the vampire.
Okay. Targeted shot or
I have
not?
a question. I can't hear your voice cut down.
Targeted shot or not?
Yeah, that's what my question. When the health tracker is filled with little, does it torpor the kindred?
Yes.
Okay. Then she took pretty good amount of damage and did not heal it yet.
Not yet.
So I'm just going to attack normally,
Okay.
not target.
Dexterity plus archery
Plus celerity.
plus celerity -3 dice.
Yes, I'm going to spend 1 willpower point for extra flavor.
Okay.
Just a sec. I'm gonna do it manually. Yeah. I should. That's 1.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 successes plus willpower 6. Roll
Yes.
4 plus 5 extra dice, so roll 9. Heavy crossbow does 4 damage.
Yes. Roll 9. Okay. Fuck. Oh man, fuck me.
Oh Jesus! Yeah, she didn't have to soak any. Basically, what it does is it actually hits right where the pylon entered and bounces off the metal part of the pylon. And you're like, "Oh, you bastard! That should have gone in. Cheater! Cheater! You hacked it! Ah!" All right, you have one more action.
Yes. My one more action is going to be dodging the arrows.
Well, yes, that's kind of a waste because they don't have a chance to shoot back at you.
Oh, it doesn't continue with the next turn.
They don't have celerity.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to take cover.
Okay. You find cover. Done. All right. I'll be back. Give me just like 2 minutes.
What happened in the last few minutes?
I don't think I shoot the arrow bunch of success when I rolled the damage it sucked. Nothing happened.
I guess the attempts at a peaceful solution are gonna fail.
No, it seems to be just impossible. It's just impossible.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Package at the door. Had to go get it. Okay, new round. They are speed drawing and knocking arrows. Leonin is spending a fuck ton of blood to heal. And she looks around and she sees cover, cover, cover. Okay. She holds her action. That brings me to, let's see, Albina is right now coming to her senses. And getting ready to force herself back down the corridor. So she's almost back in it. Hatshepsut. Hatshepsut is not attacked and is still not... I think Hatshepsut's away from keyboard. Nicodemus.
Yeah, I'm back for a bit.
Okay.
All right. So, if there was at any point a chance for a peaceful resolution, it's probably gone now. Okay. She hit Albina with Dread Gaze. Let's see how she likes.
How she
Good
like
idea.
what?
Your difficulty's 8.
What? May I spend a willpower on this one?
No.
Fair.
So I have to change my mobile device. It's going low on charges.
Okay.
One success.
She does not get an action this round. You successfully suppress her, she kind of, you can see her forcing the urge to run, but that's her action is not. Ugh.
And I think for now the rest of my, well, I suppose, for now I think I'm gonna, actually,
That is a full
actually-
action.
Yeah.
That is a full action.
Okay, yeah, and we're not in the long terms anymore,
All
right?
Nicodemus?
Rinse and repeat then.
Okay.
Just gonna toss in the chest. I don't think that's really meritorious. What was the bonus dice for head throw? Two only.
Yeah, the extra, it's I think 2 extra damage to a head for a headshot.
Oh, it's even worse. It's only 1 actually.
It's only 1. Yeah, I always get that mixed up.
Okay. Just throwing in the chest.
Okay,
Again.
sounds like a good plan.
Spend +1 +5. That's correct for damage roll?
Yeah, you get 5 extra. So strength +1 +5.
Nice.
Ooh, very good.
Oh man.
Yeah, that hits her, and she staggers, and she freaking goes down to one knee. Oh, she's hurt bad. Bad. Next up is going to be Agatha.
I'm going to spend 1 blood for celerity, multiple actions.
Okay.
And I'm going to throw the Gladius at her.
Okay, that's going to be Dex plus Athletics at difficulty 8. These things are not meant to be
Yes.
thrown at all.
Yeah. Dexterity, athletics -1 die. Am I correct?
Correct.
Okay. I'm going to spend 1 willpower point.
Okay.
Okay, just checking my dice pool. Okay.
So you have to fully step out of cover for this. You step out, fully exposed, wind up, launch this sword like Spartacus at the start of the TV series, throw it across the field. It turns end over end. Woof, woof, woof. Hits her, obviously. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 extra successes. Strength plus 7 extra dice plus potence, or spend a blood for auto potence if you want. Discord. Strength
You're
plus.
cutting out badly, Jude.
Yep.
Let me try.
Pretty bad. Pretty bad.
Server. Change. Sydney. Save. How's that? You guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Strength
Yeah,
plus
sorry,
7
can
plus
you-
potence.
I'm going to spend blood for automatic.
Okay, you do that.
So just strength plus. Sorry, what? 7.
7.
Strength plus 7 plus.
You have 3 auto. 3 automatic.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Strength plus 7.
Which all you have to do is get 1. Make it
Okay,
1 success
no
on this
problem.
roll. That's all you need.
Yep. Okay, give me a moment.
I'll do it.
Okay. No, I will do it.
You got a shitload.
Okay.
All right, the Gladius takes her. You still got a well. Wait a minute. One. You should have accepted my roll.
Yeah, I still have 3 success. I still have automatic 3 success from.
That was still enough, barely.
Still
The
enough?
blade strikes directly beside Nicodemus's dagger, and the impact knocks her flat on her back. And you hear the scream of "No!" And then all 12 cultists, the 6 that were shooting at you and the 6 in reserve, go ballistic.
My other celerity action is going to be dodging.
Well, that's nice to know.
I'm going to
Labiana,
dodge
you get an
those
action, and
attacks.
then you are all getting bum rushed.
Oh, God. Well, I suppose she doesn't know that they're about to go nuts.
You hear the scream, "No!" And you see the 6 from the 6 that were kind of off in the back come running. They are running to get you guys. You'll be able to act before they get there, but they're coming.
Now, would I be able to do a celerity action this round, like this turn?
This round, yes. So you
Yeah.
spend 1 blood, and you now can take up to however many extra actions you have without increasing the penalty. So your first action's minus 1 dice, but no penalty, no difficulty increase.
Just 1 dice.
And then your second action is minus 2, and your third action's minus 3, but it's not plus 1 diff, plus 2 diff, plus 3 diff. That's how it normally is with split actions, but not with celerity.
Hence why I was also asking on Discord how long it would take to reload a standard bow and arrow.
It takes 1 action.
So it can't be done with, like, say,
You can split a turn.
first action shoot a bow, and then reload second action shoot a second bow.
Yes.
Okay, cool. So that's what she's going to do. She's going to try and take out a couple of those people
All right.
before.
You duck out, bow and arrow in hand. Draw back. Whoosh, release. Dex archery.
Yep.
Plus your celerity. -1 dice.
So wait, celerity adds to the dice pool?
Yes, it adds to your
Nice.
dexterity dice pool.
Okay.
Always. Always, always, always.
Standard diff.
Yes, 6. Because you just draw back, launching. Alright, roll 7 dice. 6 dice. 3 for the bow, 3 for extra.
Is that on top of strength?
Nope, you don't get strength on archery.
All right. Okay.
Yep, they inflict a set amount of damage.
Yeah. So you said 7 dice?
Yes. No, 6. It's 6. 3 extra successes, and a short bow is 3 dice damage. But it has armor piercing, so
And diff 6, I'm gathering.
mm-hmm. Alright, well, your arrow takes one of the cultists. Bam! And they kind of stagger but keep coming. And they're on you. Tyrannus is doing his best to fight them off. They're jumping on him. 6 of them with knives are headed to the ones under cover. So 2, 2, and 2. Actually, I take that back. They're not even targeting Tyrannus. 2, 2, and 2. The ones in cover.
Which will be...
Nicodemus,
Wait, what?
Albina, and Agatha.
Love you.
Or,
Is-
yeah, sorry,
is it
Nicodemus.
still-
Yeah, Albina is back next round, actually, I think. So,
Is it
Wait, do I get my
possible
second
for us-
celerity action?
and as soon as we're at celerity rounds, yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Is it still possible to act before they get to us?
You already acted.
All right. Okay. That was like, okay.
I think this is their turn, and then what? Multiple actions?
Yep. All right, 2 of them hit Nicodemus, come up with their knives, going, just leap on them, and they're just wildly stabbing as hard and fast as they can. No real skill or technique behind this. In fact, you know what? Ignore that second one, because that first roll should have been both of them combined. So we're going to do 1, 2, 3 extra, 2, 3.
Which, can you tell me when the attack is at me?
Yes, I will. Not too bad, Nicodemus. So too lethal as the knife wounds begin to hit you over and over and over.
Soak. I have 40. That's great. 4.
Labiena?
How did this?
Wow, that's a lot of
Yep.
ones.
Okay.
Whoa.
Yeah,
I did
Labiena,
get
as I see,
some-
1, 2, 3,
Just
4.
don't-
Labiena only has to soak 2 lethal, again. Unless she chooses to dodge. She can try to dodge. And Agatha, they're coming for you. Are you dodging?
Yeah.
Let's try.
Is there... Wait, can I see their attack before deciding?
There, 2 of them are coming for you. Decide, dodge or not, right now.
Okay. I'm going to dodge the first one. Yeah, why not?
No, they're attacking you at the same time. You dodge or you don't.
Oh, okay. I dodge
All right. You are
with my
sliding,
one
trying to
select
slide
action.
out of the way. You're at plus. You're at minus. This is your first celerity action, right? So minus 2 dice,
Yes.
but you're at a
Yes.
multiple opponent penalty, so you're at plus 1 diff.
Plus 1 diff, minus 2 dice. Okay. Plus 1 diff and
You need
minus
3 successes
2.
to dodge.
Yeah.
All right, you get out of the way. And here come the arrows.
Um,
Split actions.
Yeah.
They're all, every single one of them targeting Hatshepsut.
Whoa. Okay. Because she's not in cover?
Correct, and their cultists aren't on top of him. 1, 2, 3.
Is this going to be stake because of the 10?
Possibly. Actually, yes.
Would
Well,
it be
no,
then-
I'm not going to do stake because it's just all these arrows hitting her.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. Wow, not too bad. Hatchet only's got a soak 3. All right, celerity actions. Labiana, Agatha, they're all over you. What are you doing?
Oh, headship. So, okay. There is 2 on me.
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to attack one of them with the great axe.
Okay, you must spend an action to pull it and get it ready.
Yeah, I was
Okay.
gonna say Labiana's gonna have to unsheath her gladius,
All right.
her flaming.
Yeah, you open them up and burst into flame.
Okay. Do we make the attack now?
No, because here's what we're going to do. You guys are fighting them off, dodging, waving your blades, trying to get them into one corner. And one of the people just screams out in his high voice, "Stop it!" And she grabs the Leonin and she says, and she looks at all of you and she says, "We will all gladly see this destroyed before giving it to the Romans." And then, before you guys can act, she slits the throat of Leonin and she slits her own throat. And then all the cultists retreat away from you and into the middle of the garden, lean down, whip out knives, and are getting ready to stab themselves in the heart.
Oh,
Is Lenin dead?
Everybody make perception plus awareness rolls.
I didn't
Okay.
see
Can we
With
that.
the-
can we prevent that from happening?
You can prevent
right
the
after
second round of cultists killing themselves.
Sorry, do we get minus dice to
This is
perception
new round.
awareness?
Perception or awareness, please. Perception awareness.
Oh, but I couldn't use my third action with the celerity.
It doesn't matter.
I used
Please.
only...
Does
Perception
matter at this
awareness.
Okay.
Does also
Okay.
do anything at this point?
Yes, it
or-
does.
Yeah, so it's one diff.
And everyone gets to make that roll.
Novena.
Yeah, Albany gets to make it too. She's back. She came back onto the battlefield ready to go. I'm gonna get you, you bitch! What the hell is going on in the time I've been gone? Alright, those of you who succeed, the ground is rumbling. Dust begins to shake into the air. Hatshepsut, you're the closest and in direct line of sight. Suddenly, it's like your gaze is sharpened. You feel... Is Hatshepsut here to hear this?
Yeah.
Okay. You feel drawn to that silver object, and you're close enough that you can see it. You catch a tantalizing glimpse, the barest glimpse of a garden that's not this garden being reflected in it. It's a garden of exquisite beauty. And inside the mirror looking out, you see a creature of surpassing loveliness. Burnt dark red and black by the sun. It's looking through the mirror. And you make brief eye contact with it, and it looks disappointed. Sad. And not because it felt evil when you look at it. To you, it doesn't feel evil. To you, it feels like you just disappointed your mother. Or your grandmother. And the silver light goes dark, and the lights in the cavern begin to go dark. And the rumbling begins to intensify.
We have to get out.
I was going to say, at this point, Labienne is kind of going wide-eyed and going, I think we should get out of here right now.
You feel like you have about 15 seconds to do something and run.
I'm accelerate out of that place.
So I think Labienne is just going to run.
Those the two vampires look like they have faced final death?
There
Or
was only
do
one
they just
vampire,
look-
and it appears to be in torpor.
Hmm.
But she's getting stabbed by the cultists.
No,
That's what
she had her throat slit. Spilled all of her remaining blood out onto the ground.
Okay.
Also, she's possibly about to get crushed by the
Yeah, that seems more likely.
waves.
Or something else might happen.
It
Who
kind of
knows?
seems like you
Let's
might,
get out.
if you wait more than 3 rounds, you're going to get trapped. Forever.
Yeah.
I get out.
Um,
I run away.
Instantly thinking, can I think of any ways to try and prevent this?
Prevent? No. You can rescue 1 plant. That's how much you have time for. You can
Rescue
run forward, dig your hands in the dirt underneath the roots, and grab 1 plant and get out of there. That's how much you have time for.
Well, at this point,
Well-
Labienne is just going to turn to Tyrannus and run! Now!
Yeah, the blood bond's still there. He runs.
Nicodemus asks, Hatshepsut, what can I take? What should I do before running?
Just take something.
What
Takes
would
a
you reach?
stone. Takes a stone.
An easy reach is a cultist dead body or a plant.
Oh, yeah.
When they
Does it seem like there's anything of value or of significance on a cultist? It's a regular cultist, so probably no.
No, not really.
Okay, let's grab a plant. If Nicodemus sees Hatshepsut doing this, then he's going
Okay.
to
Yeah,
grab.
the two of you grab some plants. You reach your fingers in. Requires both hands. Rip it up out of the ground. The dirt is nice and soft. It's super easy to do this. And you take off running.
Well, right behind running, she is instinctively just going to pick up one of the dead bodies of before making a run for it.
Yeah, you've got enough strength. All right, you guys
Would I
all
be
book it
able
out
to-
of there. Albina, were you doing something?
Yes. Would I be able to try to get the torpid body of the Liana?
No, it's a little too far away. Plus, the remaining cultists will attempt to stop you before they commit suicide.
Can she?
I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, you go ahead. I will write in the chat.
What about using the arms of the Ahriman to try to pick him up and try to carry him out or something like that?
You can take a
Try
round
to-
to summon them, and then they have to scoop it up and throw it to you. And then you might make it out to the cave before it finishes collapsing on you.
Would they also be able to try to hold the cave up?
No, they're not that strong.
They are going to try to have them tossed over to.
Okay, so make your roll to summon them.
Oh, please, 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 please. Please. Get something good.
I gotta look up his.
Well,
Hatchet's
you
path
have
here.
3 turns. You have 3 turns, Albina.
I don't think, strictly speaking, it's on the hierarchy of sins, but you know, it's the sort of thing where it's like, this is kind of fucked up
Actually, what's your road rating? 3?
currently.
Make a conviction roll difficulty 9.
Shit.
There are no traits risked here. Okay, you had a chance to learn a lesson, which you did not learn. Alright, Albana's just standing there. As the rest of you guys grab plants, whatever, book it out of there. A single arm of the abyss emerges in the dying light. Attempts to wind its way around the Leonin to throw it. Roll for it. Albana needs to roll its, basically make its attribute roll to grab and throw. This is going to be 2 rolls, and I'll tell you the difficulty of the second one when I decide what it is.
What would be the first one?
Make a roll to grab it. That's the first one. Brawl, I guess.
Okay, so just a normal strength and
Yep. Okay. You're going to roll strength plus athletics, and we're going to call this a split action. So we're going to say minus 2 dice, diff 8.
can I use a willpower on this?
Oh, this is the tentacle doing it, not you. Throwing it to you.
Back. That's me.
Alright, well, it does pick it up and it tries to throw it, but it kind of like just flops and just kind of like hits the ground. And you see the remaining cultists get ready to jam the knife in the heart, and they're like, no! And they run over and they jump on the body before they finish committing suicide. If you attempt to get the body, you're not going to make it out in time.
She's going to proceed to leave.
Okay. You leave. You guys make it up to the building, and it feels like an earthquake. You see cracks racing through the foundations of this building. Dust rumbles. You can feel the thrum in your feet. And you see a portion of the hillside sink in as you look out the window. This naturally draws a considerable amount of attention.
That's the premise.
Which we will get to in 15 minutes. Let's all take an actual 15-minute break, refresh coffee, tea, whatever, and we'll be back in 15.
Okay.
All right, guys, we're back. All right, you are safely behind inside of a building at the moment. You all reach it, and a cloud of dust and debris comes rolling out of the hidden wall. And as you all reach it, Tyrannus looks around and he goes, man, does it always smell this bad? What the hell is... Oh my god. And he grabs his ears. He's like, oh my god, make it stop. Oh, it hurts. And he freaks, oh my god.
Oh.
Yeah, heightened senses run amok.
Oh god. What's Tyrannus? So Lubian is going to have to grab him and go, listen,
Wait.
you're going to have to
wouldn't-
try and, what's the word, phase it out?
Right. Make a charisma plus leadership roll. This is going to be difficulty. What's his? We're going to say difficulty 5, because he's in pain as you attempt to guide him through this. Now, we're back in long rounds. You've got a few minutes to talk and decide on a course of action here. You know you don't want to spend too much time, because pretty soon there's going to be a lot of people descending into this area trying to figure out what the hell just happened. In fact, there are a lot of people already, but we're talking vampires and ghouls and people who know what to look for.
So, do you think this
Sector
counts as a
8.
good distraction before we go to Sector 3, or should we show the better part of Valor, right?
Sector 8, you mean?
I will go to
Yeah,
Sector 8.
that's what I said. Didn't I?
You said 3.
Right?
All right. Labiana spends about 15 minutes talking him down. And you guys look out, and there was a crowd of people there, but you need to make a decision. How are you going to proceed, and what are you going to do?
Does it seem we're still behind enemy lines, so to speak?
Yes, you
The
are.
front-
Definitely. You are far behind enemy lines.
Doesn't
Stealth
say no
approach
way.
then. We still need to feed.
Oh, there's enough blood
No.
around you that you can feed.
But what?
Plenty of
What?
blood.
Here's what I'm asking: do we want to press on, or do we want to fall back and regroup?
No, I must, like, in character by the way, I must go to Sector 8. I will go to Sector 8.
What's so important to
There.
Sector 8 for you?
Because there is someone I must capture. Someone I must make sure I hit.
We can set up the Sector 8, then I believe from... if we head for Sector 9 or 4, we can proceed to 8.
Well, hopefully.
I mean, can't we go? I mean, we're in Sector 10, right? Can
Yeah.
we just go like this?
Yeah, we can, but there's something to consider. We're nearing Sector 9, and this is where the most biggest, fattest bodies are out there, which is potentially a risk, especially in front of the wave, in front of the first wave.
We can
Now,
go
the
to
only-
4.
It's in 4.
We can go to 4, and from 4 we can go to 8.
And slide D4.
Ho-
What the hell is this?
then, if the mess we just made will people from reinforcing the areas outside of this for a while.
But you guys physically cannot get into Sector 4. It is behind a very large wall, and it is heavily guarded, and you cannot get in there.
I'm sorry, I'm confused something. It's free where the big baddies are.
2, 3, and 4.
Yeah.
The inner walls, they are inside the inner wall.
Sectors 2, 3, and 4 are essentially impossible to get into at the moment.
Especially Sector 3.
And Sector 9 is where the first wave is.
No. They're probably at 11 by now, considering how
Yeah.
slowly it moves.
No,
And
they
I
are.
think
Everyone is
we-
still okay. The entire invasion, as far as you guys know, is in Sector 12 tonight.
Yeah, that's where we last see
Correct.
it. So it's not scheduled to push through into 11.
Correct.
In that case, it might actually just be for the best to fall back for now.
Yeah.
I
regroup.
mean,
Mm.
I can.
We can capture 8 before even before the first wave reaches, just not like an inhuman amount of time before.
Who's in the Sector 9?
Sector
as
9
far as the-
is the strongest fortified place in the entire city.
Sector 9, okay.
Yes. It's called the Burza,
But,
and it is the strongest place in the entire city.
okay.
Oh.
There's,
And there,
So
there
we're-
is no...
Yeah, you're
So
not
we're
gonna
essentially-
sneak into Sector 9 either, but you can theoretically thread the needle between 9 and 4 to reach Sector 8 from 10.
I say don't risk it. I vote. I vote we fall back.
Does it
Okay,
look
I
like
can-
maybe...
I-
Sorry, go ahead.
Albina.
Um, Does it look like you'd be able to try to dig our way back into the temple?
No, it is
Perhaps,
completely, completely blocked
use it,
forever.
use it, use it as a haven within the city, something like that.
No, it
Maybe
is
No.
sunken down. Tons of rock have fallen in it. You could go in shadow form and sink into the little cracks, but nobody else.
If we fall back behind the first wave, Roman wave, can we come back later when they reach Sector 9 and breach it?
Yes, you can.
Okay, okay, I'm okay with falling back, waiting first wave to deal with Sector 9. And
So,
then
How many long rounds have we been here
Okay.
since the beginning of the night?
About 2.5.
Still most of the night.
So you've got 3, 4. You got 3 more full long rounds to go. That's 12 actions.
let's get we get back.
If you wish, I might be able to make my way between the tracks back inside, see if there's anything else that can be salvaged.
It will take too long.
plus it's a crowded place, probably, right now. And there might be vampires who has fire with them.
Besides, we'll presumably need to find a way to store these in a place where they won't immediately die as soon as possible. Come on.
Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
All right. So here's a question: how are you transporting the plants?
Yeah, that
Are
is
they
a-
huge?
So it.
Now you are in a
We bring-
house. Hint.
Yeah, we can find some.
Yeah,
I mean,
and-
like bowls,
Yeah.
pots.
Yep. There you go. You grab a couple of bowls and cups, put her in. Now you are going to be, your attack is going to be a little bit hampered by having to not, throw the stuff or let it drop and stuff like that.
Is it
A question.
possible to form?
So Labiena and Tyrannus could probably go up front to help protect them while we travel.
Would I be able to use Nocturne or Nightingale or something like that to help hide us as we move through?
Yes and no. It will absolutely hide you, but it will draw attention.
There will be a globe of darkness.
It,
Yeah.
It's the most. It's technically hiding, but in the most
Yeah, in the most counterintuitive way, or counterproductive way. I'm gonna
Like-
hide by conjuring a bubble that will suffocate anybody inside of it. Let's go.
it
Okay.
it's like the joke people are making with how Assassin's Creed is now being set in Viking era. It's of course, Viking assassins. We don't know about them because they were that good.
I like the meme with the claymation guy on the ship where it says, "Well, yes, but actually no." So yeah, yes, it will work to hide you from sight, but oh my god, it will draw a lot of attention.
But yeah, so like, I think we know what we're doing roughly. So you could still help conceal us with .1, can't you?
Yes.
Okay, well that
Nice.
actually is a really good idea. Albina, it does not even require a roll, does it? So,
No, just 1 blood point.
all right, Nicodemus, get us out of here. Get them out of here. Roll your wits plus legerdemain to navigate away. Plus 1 extra dice for Albina helping.
So it's a shame no one had
Okay, that's good enough.
Cloak the Gathering.
it takes a full long turn, a full action in your long turn, to you navigate back to sector 11. Make another roll. Get them across there, please. All right. So, Nicodemus, you have successfully guided them back to the front lines of battle. Now you have to run the gauntlet. You have to make it back, get from where you're at back over. That's going to be everybody's going to be a dexterity plus stealth roll, minus 1 dice for each person you have with you.
Right. Is it for the whole group minus
Each
dice,
person,
or just
each
individual?
person make a roll. Whoever is accompanying you subtracts from your personal dice pool. If you have obfuscate, this is dex stealth, not dex athletics, so no penalty.
You started saying something about obfuscate?
Say if you have obfuscate, this is going to add one die for each dot of obfuscate that you have.
Okay, cool.
Is it div 6?
Yes, standard difficulty 6.
6.
Okay.
2.
I bought.
All right, they literally cannot see Nicodemus happen. Nicodemus sneaks past, 0 problems. All right.
What happens
Hatshepsut
when
is the only
successful?
one that they see. Hatshepsut and her group. Oh, rank. First wave attack stats. 18 dice. Plus 6 auto successes on damage.
Holy shit.
1, 2,
Is it all
4,
at
5,
head?
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 18 damage. Hatshepsut, soak it or dodge it.
I can soak enough to stay up.
Right.
And she got too aggravated. Did you?
This is why the first wave is very, very dangerous.
I'm
Okay, all of you
just
guys,
for the record.
except for Hatshepsut. Hatshepsut don't even have to roll. You still got 11. Hatshepsut, everybody but Hatshepsut. Perception plus awareness. Apply aspects.
okay.
Is it site-based? Is it something to notice?
Yes.
Perception. Okay. Perception plus alertness.
Oh, alertness you said. Okay. I would say
Alertness,
Alertness or-
awareness, I don't care. Whichever is better for you guys.
Okay.
It's the same to me. Agatha sees it. Labiana sees it.
Alright, guys.
Just give me a moment.
how much damage
I think
did
I'm killed
head
up,
took?
right.
1, 2, 3. That's correct.
I assume we are
Alright.
seeing head right
Yes.
now. This draw.
I haven't seen Albana's roll yet, but Nicodemus.
My roll is
Ah,
three.
right above me.
All right,
Yeah,
so
she got
all 4 of you, all of you guys see this. Hatshepsut's trying to get through the line. She goes down. All 3 of her ghouls go down, trying to protect her. But before they do, they manage to shove her out of her torpid body. Just as she's stumbling away, an arrow comes out, hits her, and finally pushes her into torpor. And she stumbles behind a building. And you guys, all 3 of them see this, and you see all 3 of her ghouls go down fighting to protect her. So there's 4 of you.
It looks-
Tyrannus is going to attempt a rescue, and he is going to roll strength. This is going to be weird. Strength plus athletics to try to drag 2 of the ghouls' bodies back. And he's going to spend a blood auto for potence.
Wait.
Nicodemus would
Not-
like to drag
I
Hatshepsut
would
away.
Okay?
I will help.
You will help. That's a very good idea. So please roll strength plus athletics and potence as auto
Should I do that?
successes because this is a long turn action.
So Labian
Do I
helps
get
you.
bonus from Nicodemus?
This is a long turn
Do I
action.
get bonus?
Please roll strength plus
Okay.
athletics. Potence counts for auto success.
So separate role, or is it like I'm helping Agatha?
No, separate roles.
Because... Okay.
Okay.
But anyone who wants to help,
Yes.
just say strength athletics.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah, this one's weird. All right. I see.
So head is torpid.
Yes, hat is in torpor. Success, success, success. All right. Between all of you guys, you managed to grab her ghoul's bodies and Hatshepsut's and begin to drag them out of there. You are now back on your side of enemy lines. We're going to make one more strength plus athletics roll to retreat. Strength plus athletics roll to retreat back to the main camp,
Okay.
carrying the bodies.
To.
Yeah.
Oh,
Shit. What was it roll for?
Raw success.
Strength plus athletics.
so-
Potence counts for
Okay.
auto.
Okay. Holy shit.
Okay. Nicodemus, trying gamely
sorry.
to carry 2 plants and Hatshepsut, he struggles hard and he's falling behind.
I have 8 total success. The second one was a mistake.
So
Second roll, I
Nicodemus,
mean.
you fall behind. You might get caught in the third wave of attackers here. Their
So,
difficulty
like,
for this
help-
is 8.
help.
All right. Nicodemus, you hear people approaching and they don't sound happy.
Fuck. So does it mean that I have 2 potted plants and Hatshepsut torpid body and no one's around me?
Yeah, because you fell behind and the rest of them succeeded. And I will roll a few dice here to see if maybe possibly they saw you fall behind. They did not. All right. Nicodemus, some angry people are approaching you.
Are these just common folk?
They are just common folk. There's about 4 of them, wielding rather crudely made spears and knives.
So Nicodemus is going. Oh shit.
So you're going to be at a -4 dice penalty, no matter what you do, unless you drop Hatshepsut or the plants.
How possible is to talk them through, like try his best Phoenician and oh, there's a heavy thick fighting. I just escaped from a Roman ambush and like point someplace else and do his best Phoenician and acting shit.
This is going to be manipulation plus subterfuge, and we're going to call it difficulty 8.
Manipulation plus subterfuge. Sure. And
This is
it's
fast patter. You're attempting to just bombard them with lies and information.
Well, fuck you, dice.
Yeah, figures. All right, you try to do some fast pattern, and you're like, oh, fuck you, Roman, die! And you pick Hatshepsut up, and you're like, okay, do you run or do you fight?
Shit. To run. I
Right.
should have enough time to try
Contested.
and invite them.
Contested strength athletics against their attack dice pool.
-4 dice, right?
Correct.
Holy shit, why is it so huge?
Because he's carrying 2 plants in a body.
5
Wait, were
dice.
we helping him carry Hatshepsut?
You guys
You
were all
should
carrying the
give, like-
ghouls.
Yeah, to be frank, I'm surprised I'm the only one carrying Hatshepsut, but that's fine. That's fuck. That's only 6 dice.
Oh, I thought some of us were
No.
helping carry Hatshepsut.
That's okay. You still got away.
Yep. Lucky.
You pick Hatshepsut up, and you're like, okay, well, I guess I'm doing this all myself then. And you begin running, leaping over objects. You kick them behind you with your feet. You're skirting over dead bodies as you pass by other skirmishes. You're kicking open doors, ducking through buildings, in and out of alleyways. Many tense minutes as they're following you, and you hear them getting a little bit further behind and a little further behind. You finally stop and you set the body down. You're like, oh Jesus, oh my God, even this I can't keep up with. But you feel like you've lost them.
I know I've said it again, but I'll say it. But I've said it already, but I'll say it again. Fuck this down.
That's a good one. All right, no more rolls required. You make it out.
I guess we get ready. Go to the celebrity to heal hit.
Suddenly,
Well,
weirdly,
Yep.
bad.
Now that Artemis is dead, will he still help us though?
Well, the Salubri will definitely help you. There's no question about that. Absolutely no question. All right, you guys make it out of there. More or less intact. And drag the corpses and Hatshepsut, even though I guess technically counts as a corpse.
Why did we take the ghouls, by the way?
Extra damage.
No, not like that. Why did we take the corpses of?
Because if Hatshepsut was alive, she might have been able to embrace them.
Okay.
Yeah, that's not going to be a thing. But we can give them something approaching a decent burial at least.
They earned it.
Wait a minute, is Labiana still carrying the dead body of the what do you call it? Those human I forget what you call them.
Cultist?
Back in huh?
The homunoculi. You
Either
still
that
have those, as
or-
far as I know.
I just wondered if she'd had a chance to sort of see if there's anything on them, and then decide whether or not she either wanted to have some homunculi or
Well,
turn him into a
that would have been
Evelyn
a long action.
But yeah, that's true.
Yeah, you guys, I'm actually surprised. You guys didn't stop to say, okay, I'm going to loot this. I'm going to see what I can get that's good out of here.
We had one place
I think
blew up.
So,
Yeah,
We were under high threat, so we
Yeah.
kind of.
that's all right.
that's why. That's why.
okay.
If there was anything on that corpse that I pulled out of there,
Can we
Well-
still look behind or in our lines? Or is that area already?
No, you can go back in and start looting. All right, so here's
okay.
what we're going to do. Labiana, roll a D100.
Okay. She was someone.
She rolled a 43, and she was in the rank first wave when she picked this thing up. The body you picked up has some gold necklaces and gold rings on, and that is worth 2 Carthage loot points. So please write that down.
I feel like this Carthage siege worth like 3 sessions. Just
It very well may be. All right.
yeah, it feels like
You guys-
it's going to take time.
Labiana drops the body she's carrying. She's like, I might as well loot it. Begins looting it. Score! Gold jewelry, some rings, some gems. Nice! I got me a rich one. You take the hatchet back to Salubri, and Abinadab is not there. The Salubri there is called Nahum ben Imash. And he does
New
the
character?
trick where he brings her out of torpor. And heals her all the way up to not quite all the way healthy. Leaves 1 ag on her. Unfortunately, he can do nothing for your friends. They've been dead for too long.
That's an interesting question. Do Carthaginians have anyone that rouses people from torpor?
Yeah, he doesn't know. He has no idea.
We should get back in the business, guys.
Also, out of curiosity, did anyone back at the camp what happened?
Oh, they have no idea what's going on.
But
Okay.
is there
No.
are there kindreds using our specs to just watch over the city and what's happening?
No. Well, at least not that you know of.
Okay.
There might be. But they also might be extremely busy doing other stuff.
Yeah. Hey, okay. The first wave should be pushing towards the section 9 right now. We should go back in the business. Get your
Night
feelings.
we have one.
Is it like half nights?
I'm going to switch server, guys.
I
It's
mean-
starting to sound bad again.
We have like 4 or 5 long turns still. So.
No, you have about 1.5 long turns left.
Oh, okay.
Not much time except for some looting, I guess.
Yeah.
Let's loot then, I guess. Yeah,
Yeah, looting.
get some looting
Alright.
done.
Yeah, you guys go back in. You are now ranked among the 4th... Actually, sorry,
Whoa.
the 5th wave of the night.
5th wave of the
Yeah,
night.
you are in the 5th wave at the moment.
Yeah.
Um,
Get some
Uh,
junk loot and then.
next night, when the next night comes, is it going to be first wave
Well,
again?
It depends on
Actually-
where you want to go. But
Before we
go ahead, Nicodemus.
just one thing before we go. Seeing that we actually delved behind the first wave and into 11 and into 10, was there any valuable intelligence that Nicodemus could have seen to pass on to the rank and file commanders?
You spent all your time trying not to get caught. I guess the only thing you could tell them is something they probably know already. Is that they have set up a lot of roadblocks at certain spots to make to funnel the soldiers into certain ways. So
Yes, but that's obvious as well.
I mean, we could tell them there was a big collapse.
Do you really want people to go that collapse and take care of it, don't you?
right. So you guys enter in the 5th wave. The only people, as you stalk back into the gates, you start looking in the buildings and stuff. There's a few humans left alive, women and children mostly.
Yeah.
You see people. They are not taking slaves. They are chaining women to walls and boulders and using them biblically. And they are bashing kids' heads on the ground and with rocks and slaughtering anyone they come across. And the only ones that are left alive are basically too weak to put up any real resistance. So you can use an action to move up to chance getting better loot, or you can focus on looting these buildings.
We want to check something. We are at sector 12 right
12.
now.
Yes.
Okay.
Move up.
Here's a question, Chris. If I go to sector 13 to deal with the Bruja there, is that going to be several long turns or just one?
You are going to have to navigate across 12, get across the first wave of attack, and then navigate through 13 and find it.
Okay. But so it's going to be more than
So that's at
one
least
long-
3 actions. And then
and
you
we
got to
have
come
6.
back.
Yeah.
During
Now, there
Nicodem-
is still a target in Sector 12 if you wanted to try to find it and take them on.
All right. There is the Essamite. Do we want the Essamite, guys?
Yeah, that's the Assamite.
That's more aggravated damage. Just so you know.
Let's go for it. Why not?
Okay, let's find it. Here's a question, Chris. Even if we don't deal with the Essamite, like we all attack at him and then stake him, can I still present him as a gift to Prince? Does that still count?
Yeah, they won't accept it.
They won't?
Nope.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I mean, you're more than welcome to attack him as a group, and they'll be like, hey, good job. We're going to kill this thing now. Go back to work.
Okay.
Do you want to try to take him on a duel?
All dead, I suppose.
You can you want to try to take him on a duel. Albino will stay back to let you do.
I'm just gonna stay back and try to help some of the stragglers get out.
Okay, one thing you notice, there are guards, a large number of guards, posted at intervals, making sure nobody gets out.
I was gonna say,
Roman
They're not
Like,
leading
yeah.
survivors. They're not taking chances of people escaping. You are
Like-
literally going to have to sneak them across soldier lines.
Are they
Roman soldiers.
Are they vampire guys or
Possibly.
gold guys?
Possibly. Do you have Orisight?
No, I don't.
Some of us should have that too.
Wait,
though.
you mean read the soul?
Yes. Level 2.
Yeah, Labiena does.
Well, then you can stare at every single one of them and tell which ones are mortals and which ones are ghouls and which ones are vampires.
Labiena might take a moment to do that. How long is it going to take though to stare at each one individually?
About 30 minutes.
We have that long.
I'm totally down for us to go as a group and hunt the Essamite. And say, fuck you, Essamite, after doing that successfully.
Yeah, that sounds good.
I'm not going to deal with the Essamite because that's crazy.
Okay. Labiena, so you guys spend half an hour surveying the guards. You have an hour left.
Oh, actually
Unless
say-
you don't care to survey the guards.
Depends on what everyone else wants to do. If they want to stick around and look loot, then
Okay, what's the plan? Because we're shambling around. What's the general plan for the rest to do? Loot? We're actually going after the Essamite.
I am all for going after the Essamite, but
That's what it sounds like we're doing.
Are we? What about the rest?
Labiena kind of thinks there's probably not going to be much here.
Hunting the Assamite then. If anything, the last might likely also be a place that has loot, a place that has not yet been reached by the Roman soldiers.
Okay. I'm going to need
Go ahead.
perception plus legerdemain rolls
What
from you guys.
Perception Legi. Okay.
Yes. You
All
are
of us?
hunting down the target. You have a description of him, a location
No, I
that you're
haven't.
looking for, general location.
I do not have Legerdemain.
All right, you can stop.
Woo.
You can stop. Between Albina and Nicodemus, we got enough.
okay.
You take a long action, walking through the ruins, avoiding the last few groups of people, because you don't need another fight tonight. You really don't. what you need is to take on the Assamite and then feed and then get back to the Roman camp and have a restorative day sleep.
Plan. Just to clarify, we during all of this we didn't have chance to feed to full between
I
the.
assume you fed to full when you fled the cavern.
Yeah, he Chris said
Oh
that.
yeah, okay, that's fine. I
That's
missed
the
it.
last time you get. If any blood you've spent after that to heal or what have you, that has not been replaced.
So we found Essamite then, I assume.
So you guys make it. You make it up to the Assamite, where you think he is.
We don't see him because he's
Right.
off scale.
There is the building that you were described. You find it. It looks to be some sort of training hall. It is thus far untouched. Looks like it has been untouched. Yes, there's corpses around it. It looks like the soldiers maybe bypass it because it doesn't look interesting or whatever. If you're going to take him from a duel, all you need to do is go inside.
No, I am totally okay with going as a group and just murdering him.
Let's just maul him. Nicodemus
Okay.
is much of a duelist.
You are all pretty sure that he's inside the building.
Let's form ranks and protect the guys without fortitude, so he has to get through the tougher guys first. So I guess Hatshepsut in the middle and
And keeps staying behind to help the Murgle people out of the city.
Can we enter
Alright.
the place with dodging prepared?
This is still the same scene. All of your stats are still the same. We are going out of long rounds. We're now in normal action rounds.
Yep.
You come up to the building. There are windows, but they are shut tight. There's two doors, one on the east side and one on the west side. You can go in either building, either side. You don't know the floor plan. Presumably, it's pretty open.
We should probably burn the building, just set it on fire, and wait for somebody to come out or die.
flush him out.
Yeah.
Does the building
Hey,
look
hey.
like flammable, or is it all stone?
Parts of it are flammable.
What parts?
Large enough fire
The
is
roof.
enough to scare most kindreds.
There'll
No, I
be
can't-
enough to flush him out.
The roof is flammable. I don't know if the roof of
I
my
can
house was on
prove
fire,
it.
I'd leave.
I can probably throw huge chunks of wood set on fire, or well, edge of it set on fire, and throw it at the roof because I have enough strength and potency, I believe. I have 11 strength essentially.
Not going to be enough.
All right. Everybody make an initiative roll.
Okay, I guess we just entered the building.
No, you did not enter the building. He stepped out.
Okay. Initiative rolls. Okay.
So we're back to the normal flow of action.
Yes.
Okay.
Go away. Turns. That's what I want.
Fuck that.
Oh, you
I'm on the
opened
map
initiative
layer. That's why
order.
these things are weird. Token.
You want us to
Token.
place our tokens? copy of Warhound Ghoul. You spend a base effort to create the sheet.
Add turn, add turn, add turn, add turn, add turn. Alright, so he has 14, he's got 19, 27.
27 initiative, holy shit.
Now, your dog doesn't have charisma anymore because he's dead, but
Yeah, I know.
Oh, that could be a very charming.
This
Oh
is
my
just the
gosh.
cuteness.
I thought of him. See, that's
The
something
me-
else Labiana could reanimate with the awaken the homunculi.
Agatha, what was your charisma, or
Is that
what was
called-
your initiative?
Fair,
My initiative was
doesn't say
16?
they're called.
yeah, my
Ferrocool.
initiative.
Wow, you
could
had a
have had
terrible
the-
dice roll.
Yeah, I
Very
rolled
cool.
3 and I'm like rolling bad all the I really hate myself at this. I'm just like fuck it.
Hatchet said, what was yours?
I'm not there.
You're not participating?
Yeah.
You're not?
If
Behind
I think the situation now, combined with everything else that's happened on this, has kind of taken any fighting, much of the fighting.
Well, you just let us down.
I did like consider it, but I feel like I can't fight right now.
Shit, there are more of them.
No, that was for Mercurio. I'm just going to take a guess at his stats because I can't be bothered to look them up.
Who's here?
Alright, he steps forward. And he says, what you see is a dark-colored man, and he has a blade in both hands. Looks to be about the length of a short sword, and they're slightly curved. He's wearing a breastplate, a chest plate of heavy leather. Which lowers that by 1. And he
Yeah,
says,
that's-
so. And he speaks in the accented Phoenician. So, you dogs, you cowards. You wish to burn me out, smoke me out? Here I am. Prepare yourselves. He's spending blood for celerity. He is spending blood to make his fortitude automatic soak. You are all kind of in the street. Okay, he is facing you in a line. Who is the first person in line?
Sure, I can be.
Right, Nicodemus. Who's behind Nicodemus?
Aye.
Agatha. And then we're going to say Labiana and Tyrannus, and then Albina and her ghoul. He is targeted attack, dex melee, headshot
With the dagger?
with
Who?
a poison blade.
Towards Nicodemus.
Yeah, right on the first person in line.
Dodging. So he approaches melee, right?
Oh yeah, it's definitely melee.
What? Shit. Holy fucking shit. 1, 2, 3,
It's a
4,
lot
5.
of fucking
I
crap.
assume there is a specialty in here.
9 dex. Or sorry, it should be
One,
only
two.
8 dex. I messed that up.
Is it 8 success on his part?
Actually,
1.
15.
actually gonna try and parry this because it's easier to parry.
Yep.
Easier to parry this fucking shit. Melee.
All right,
Sorry,
so
what's
he
the-
got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 8 successes.
Jesus.
No, I take it as diff 8 because it's a headshot. So the 7s don't count. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 6. He got 6 successes.
Okay, gonna try and parry this.
Go for it. Go
Nice.
for it.
Your difficulty's only 6. 6 to parry.
5, because it's a dagger. Parry it like a champ.
Nice, nice. Good job. Good job, mate.
I'm looking that up because the difficulty to
I
parry a
can-
blade is 6.
You
I
have,
have.
you
Yeah,
have a-
maybe. Oh, sorry. Maybe I read this wrong. It's like. Right. I think you were right.
On the parry section, what the number you see is how difficult it is to parry that blade.
And not with. Okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
So means it's 2.
4 successes.
Imagine. 2 6.
1, 2, 3. You got 4, so he got 2 successes, which is really good. You really cut down on how much damage he did. So he got 1 extra success, so that's strength plus 1 plus 2 for the blades plus 2 for ag. So that's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
To 12.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Soak 8 aggravated damage, fortitude plus armor.
Okay.
I hope you had armor.
You can't. This is not magic. You can spend blood for fortitude.
That's what I do. And one more dice. So 5 damage goes in.
Okay. Roll self-control, please. And what's your current stamina is way over 5, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
What's the difficulty? 6?
Yeah.
Frenzy.
All right. You are in frenzy, but I'll give you the choice. You can be a attack frenzy or a run frenzy. This guy almost cut your head off with ag damage.
I guess it means I'm in a run frenzy.
Okay. Completely,
makes
100% understandable. 100% understandable.
Okay. We are down to 3 fighters now.
Yep.
Oh
However,
wait, do we
Albedo,
have
you're up.
ghouls?
So, if I want to understand, the road that we are in a file, it is too narrow for us to move our way past each other.
No, you can. You can run past each other.
Okay,
We are in the street, right?
Consider this to be a two-lane road. You're in the streets, 2-lane road. 2 people wide.
people wide.
Yes, 2 people wide. You can pass by each other.
So moving forward to block everyone else behind from moving forward past me.
Okay, that's just a movement action. You just bust. You just get behind me. Get behind me, and you run forward.
I'm going to the Asana.
Okay. Nicodemus runs. You are right up next to the Assamite right now.
Do we have a ghoul with us, or the newly embraced kindred?
Yeah, and they're on here. So, did you attack him?
No, I stay in my position and move and trying to summon tentacles around the Asana.
Oh, okay. Did you move up?
No,
Okay, I'm
I
sorry.
stayed in my position.
I apologize. I thought you moved up. All right, Agatha, you're up.
I am going to spend blood for celerity multiple actions. Just let me
Okay.
take it out from my shit. I'm going to spend blood for fortitude automatic soak. So I'm gonna keep that blood. I'm going to spend blood for the potency if I hit. So I'm going to attack with my great axe.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm going to spend 1 willpower point for 1 automatic success on my attack.
All right. He's going to dodge, and he's going to do the same.
Yep. So I'm going to... And it's with -2 dice for him, right? Because it's his second
I got it all written down here.
attack, okay.
Yeah, roll your attack first.
Dexterity
plus melee.
Yep. -1 die for me. That's 5 success on my part.
Do you have a melee specialty?
No, I don't. I have only 3 dice in melee. I did not overcommit it. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, he simply dodges.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Labiana, your action.
I'm thinking I might have to take the same approach with this guy as I do with the.
Okay.
I think it's about time for some more intimations of mortality.
I think that sounds like an outstanding idea.
Note somewhere of what the role is. I thought I did.
It is intelligence plus medicine. Difficulty 8, and you must spend a willpower.
That's...
Boy, the next night you guys are going to be very down on willpower. You are blowing through it.
Yeah.
Well, this isn't the second one I've spent.
Third one.
Third, yeah. Thought I added another one in there. This will hopefully be the last for tonight.
This is definitely going to be the last for tonight. It is very binary situation right now. Oh man. Nice.
Very nice. Okay, he is affected.
What does that power do again?
It imposes a +2 difficulty penalty on everything he does, and blocks him from spending blood to raise attributes.
Cool. Cool.
All right. That was Agatha. That's Labiana. Your ghouls get to act. Albina. Is Mercurio going to do anything, or is he just going to protect you?
Yes, he's going to move forward and try to attack.
Okay.
Oh, Mercury is alive. Okay.
Yeah,
fine.
he hasn't even been touched. He's been untouched this whole time. He's living a charmed life.
He's popped it down.
All right, he rushes forward.
Remember the time Mercury one-shotted the vampire?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Do you think he will do the same thing again?
so which is my hope. Do I roll or do you roll?
I'll roll.
Yeah, let Chris roll. His roll's good. Wow.
1 success. He's just going to take this.
Is it aggravated? Did it enhance Mercurio's weapon?
I don't think so.
Because
Not
we had,
as far as I-
unlimited blood.
All right, so he's just going to soak 4 here. So that's with 2 auto. Yeah.
Yep.
Mercurio runs up. wham! And he slices a deep slice, and his leather and his armor does not appear to penetrate his chest armor.
Chris, actually, yeah, if you remember the La Sombra fight, you said we could have a stockpile of these burning weapons.
Yeah, but why would you waste one on a ghoul?
If you say so.
All right, Tyrannus actually backs off a bit. He backs away. Has Pilum in hand, and he's doing his thing with the shot. Unfortunately, because there's a bunch of people in his way, he's going to be at a raised difficulty, so he doesn't hit you guys. We're going to call that a +2 diff, so he doesn't smash you guys through, because he's got to aim low. Doesn't have a lot of arc to do. Can't really arc it.
Who's doing this?
Tyrannus.
T-Rex, right?
Oh shit, that was Dex Mix, not Dex Melee. That was
Oh
wrong, guys.
shit. Wouldn't that be great if that was the attack roll? Just 12 success.
I can't even see that. Was it great? Dex Athletics to throw. Modifiers. 7, 8. Let's try that one.
Oh.
Only one. Well, that's okay. Roll damage. Strength +2. So 5, 6. It's easier for me, quicker for me to type it up. 1, 2, 3, 4. He appears to soak all of that.
Man, this is fucking huge soak dice.
Okay, that is everybody. We are now on to celerity actions. He has 1, 2, 3, 4 actions left, of which 3 of them may be attacks.
Right.
Difficulty. His attack, and then it's going to be Agatha's celerity, is going to be a riposte, which is a maneuver that you can only use when you successfully dodge an attack. Is +1 difficulty, +2, thanks to intimations of mortality. So it's diff 9.
And then -3 dice.
Yes, I already have that accounted for.
Yeah, sorry. I'm just excited and stressed.
He misses. Swing and a miss.
Cool.
Agatha's action.
Oh, I'm going to with my second multiplication. So I have -2 dice.
Correct.
Do I get any bonus because of multiple opponents?
No.
No? Okay. Okay.
He's actually facing you right now, so...
Okay. And then roll. Straight success on my part.
Well, he doesn't like the flaming thing coming at him, so he's going to try to dodge that again.
Yeah.
And he takes away 1, but you do hit him.
Oh, okay. What's my remaining?
2. So you roll strength +4 +1.
Yeah, blood for the potence.
You already said that.
Yeah. I just take it out from my blood pool. Okay. Strength +1 +4 plus. Yeah.
Strength +4 +1. So
Yeah.
strength +5.
Okay. Which is. Sorry. Oh, okay. I'm rolling it right now. 13d10. Oh, it did not roll it. 13d10. And +3 damage, but my damage roll sucked.
1, 2, 3. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's takes off 3, so 3, and he's got same fortitude to do potent, so he only has to soak 3 of this.
Yeah, he has to roll for it.
Yep. So his armor can soak some of it, first off. He takes 1 ag. In
Okay.
fact, he doesn't get the huge stamina bonus because it's on fire.
Yeah. Against the poison, I think it's a good trait.
All right.
Does
His next action is attack Agatha, because, yeah.
Does he roll courage for that fire damage?
Yeah, he's in fighting for his life, so I'm not going to do that.
Okay.
All right, he's rolling attack. This time, just simple attack.
I'm gonna dodge that. I'm going to dodge that.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6. You need 6 successes.
Okay. And I have -3 dice. So dodging. Dodging is here. Dexterity, athletics, discipline 3 -3. Oops. Okay. So that's 4.
Yep. All right, he is doing...
And I'm gonna spend, of course. I take out the 1 blood point for the fortitude.
Mm-hmm. So 1 extra, so 1 plus 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Armor only, soak 7 ag.
Okay. Without fortitude or together?
Without fortitude, armor only. Stamina doesn't help.
Yep.
And to be fair, I went ahead and rolled his courage, which he passed.
That's 2
1,
success
2,
on the
3,
armor.
5, 6, 7. So 4, 2. You take 2 ag.
Okay.
You're not going to have to roll courage yet.
Okay. I take 2 egg.
Mm-hmm. He has 1 more action left. So he would attack.
But
attack,
wait, I have 1
3.
more action too.
Yep.
Yeah. So I go.
Your action cannot be an attack.
It's half of my celerity. I have 3
Oh no, you've only
celerity.
attacked once with celerity, haven't you? Yeah, it can be an attack. And he's going to dodge.
Yeah.
Again.
Yeah. Dices. Attack, dexterity, melee, discipline, and plus -3 dice now. I'm sorry, -4 dice now. This is my last action. Wound penalties, yes.
Yes, when penalties apply.
Yep. So I have -5 dice essentially, but sheet does it for me, so I'm just rolling. 4 success. One, two, three, 4.
Defender wins. He dodges.
Defender? Okay.
Yep. All right. New round. He's spending blood. We have a tentacle to add to the mix.
1, 2, 3.
He's going to maneuver himself. Yeah, he maneuvers back. Puts you guys all on a line again. First action, Dex melee. Attacky, attacky. The good news is, his damage is now reduced by 1.
Right.
Because he's hit with both weapons. Left and right.
I'm going to spend celerity for multiplication and dodge one of those attacks.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to
1,
dodge
2,
that.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 successes.
Okay, I have to dodge 8 success.
Yep.
Yeah, but I don't. I have only -1 now.
Correct. Plus wound penalty, -2.
Yeah, they are active. So, the exert athletics 3 -1. A question: when all of my willpower points are gone, what happens?
You act only in self-preservation.
Okay. Does that include attacking my enemy too, or it's just
No,
like
it
standing
includes you
there?
just get out. You just leave.
Okay.
You become
this is-
lethargic, tired. You're just like, I gotta get out of here.
Okay. -1. Wound penalty. Yeah. Okay. Everything seems correct.
Wow. Nice
How much
roll.
damage do I take?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 7. He only hit you with 1. Great job.
Okay, so oof. We'll probably need to spend 42 blood for the fortitude. Let's see the damage.
See, I didn't give him potence because I thought that would be too much. And I'm glad I didn't give him potence because it was too much.
Yeah.
Oh, you only have to soak 2 ag. How about that?
Yeah. I'm not going to spend blood for that. I'm just gonna roll my armor and fortitude. Or you know what? I'm going to soak that with blood. Fuck it. I'm not going to risk aggravated. So I soak all of it with fortitude.
Alright.
Yeah.
Albina,
it's
you're
just
up.
crystals.
I'm going to use my. Fuck, let me find over here. Nightshades to create illusions of ourselves. Try to make it. Try to give him a target.
Sure. Yeah, that's a good idea. The shadows begin to move and animate around you.
And
It's like
face
copies,
ugly.
copies are flipping around you. So if he tries to attack you, he's like, "Oh shit, which one?" Because you're all shrouded in darkness, anyways. They can make it pretty hard.
Face ugly.
All right. Yeah, make your roll, whatever you need to make.
I did it. It's as a failure,
That's a bot.
and I'm going.
No,
I'm going to have.
avoid.
I'm going to have my tentacles attack him on the round. Try to grapple him on the round.
Well, the difficulty's 7, and I see.
That is a botch for the.
It's a botch. My mistake.
That's a botch.
I made it.
Your own shadows begin to attack and distract you. You lose all concentration, the tentacle goes away, and you are actually suffering a penalty on your further actions as you struggle to control the shadows you just created. Because they instead of doing your bidding, they are actually attacking you. So you're at a +2 difficulty to do anything for the rest of this combat until it goes away. Agatha, you used your normal action already?
Yeah, but I have my celerity.
Yes,
So.
and that happens on celerity actions.
Yeah,
Labiena.
I'm going.
I wonder if it's time to bring the corpses into play.
There's a few of them sitting around.
I think it's time for shambling hordes.
That is going to be awesome. Love it. Love it.
It's pretty scary too. Like suddenly zombies.
Roll Wits plus Occult, difficulty 8. For each success rolled, you may spend a blood point and raise 2 corpses to fight for you.
Right.
Okay. You may
Oh, it's
spend a blood point and animate 2 corpses, and you can tell them to attack immediately or give them an order.
Well, I think I'm going to have them attack immediately, and at the very least, I might distract them a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, they animate. The groan of escaping gases and stuff. A few guts splatter out of their open wounds. And they turn and see their target and begin. They're not very coordinated, but they're in pretty good condition, and they start stumbling forward. They'll attack at the end of the round. Tyrannus and Mercurio are doing their thing. Unfortunately, Tyrannus is still at a difficulty penalty to roll his. He readies another pylon because he keeps a bunch of them.
As he does.
Spear. Spear,
Ooh, there we
spear,
go.
spear. Is he gonna touch it or not?
So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 successes. I gotta roll his fortitude because I didn't spend a blood for that one. Alright, he is taken. He is hit pretty good.
Wait, is it the first dice pull or the second damage?
That was the second one. Dice pull was a fortitude action. Was for fortitude.
Okay. And 9 is the damage.
He takes. He had to soak 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and he soaked 1, 2, 3.
Okay. Okay.
Mercurio rushes in to do his thing.
Go for it. Yeah, this dude will be too much in a duel. I think he will just shred us.
Ooh, there you go.
Oh shit.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He soaked that one like a champ.
Ooh.
Here's the good news. He's now got multiple opponents on him.
Yeah. And the zombies, so?
Yep, zombies coming up. They're doing their attack. They don't have much of a dice pool, but they just jump on them and try to just do whatever they can. So they're going to roll their dexterity plus brawl.
Do they actually have a sheet or
No.
do you have to make them up?
It's, I think it's based on the caster. A certain percentage of the
Just
caster.
whatever they
is
had,
dice.
and you can spend extra blood to give them more stats. Alright, they both
yeah.
miss, but they're still there.
And maybe, I don't know, do they give flanked essentially to us? Because of their existence?
So now, can this be done after? It says for 1 additional blood point per corpse, they may add a number of physical attributes equal to a necromancy dot.
It doesn't list a time limit. I think it's meant to be implied at the time it's activated.
Okay.
Alright, well, in any case, he's surrounded. He's got 4 people on him. His difficulties are now all 10.
Oh shit.
He ignores the other 3, turns head on to face Agatha because she's the biggest threat.
Yeah.
And he's rolling
I'm
15
gonna dodge
dice.
that. I'm gonna dodge
Sorry,
that.
13 dice because he's got wound penalties. At difficulty
And
10.
And the multiple action too, so.
Yes, I know. With 4 successes, he strikes you with
I'm
a
gonna dodge
poison
that.
blade.
Yep. Dodging. Okay. And this is going to my second action, so minus
Yep.
2 dice. Dexterity athletics, disadvantage -2, and then the wound penalty, so total of 0 on my part. So I take all of the damage.
So strength plus 3 extra, plus 3 extra.
I spent fortitude for soaking, so I have to roll at this time. I think it's willpower I have to spend to
Yes,
negate
willpower to
penalties.
ignore wound penalties.
So that's how much damage is that?
1, 2, 3, 4. 4 ag.
Okay. Yeah.
Armor
So,
only?
I don't have my fortitude?
Well, you already spent a blood for fortitude, didn't you?
Yeah, but it's passive too, right? It's still
No,
there.
if you spend a blood, it's automatic soak. You don't add it again.
Even as a dice.
Automatic successes.
I thought you said you spend a blood to make an automatic soak.
Yeah, the first attack, yeah. This turn's first attack, yeah.
Okay, well you can, then it is passive. You can do passive.
Right. Right, so I can add my fortitude as a dice?
Yes. Stamina plus
Okay.
fortitude.
Okay. That was what I was asking. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Not too bad.
Okay, how much damage do I take?
It was 4 and 4.
I was
Okay,
going to say it's none.
cool.
Because ones took away. Otherwise, it would have been 6.
Yeah.
All right. Next action. That was his first celerity. Second celerity.
Yeah, I have an action still.
Your action was to dodge.
Right, I have celerity of 3. I have
And he has a
3
celerity of 5.
Oh, right, I dodged it. Right, okay, yeah. Yeah, you're correct. Sorry, my mistake.
He has 2 successes.
Okay. I'm going to dodge that too. This is going to my third multiple action, second celerity action. So I am -3. Yes.
All right, you dodge.
Okay.
All right. He's going to hold off and let you take your last celerity action, which I'm sure it's going to be an attack, which he's going to dodge.
Yeah, I'm going to attack. Dexterity, melee. I have -4 plus well, another -1 because of the wound. Do I have a flanking bonus?
You are dead straight in front of him, so you don't get the
Okay.
flanking bonus.
Okay. I roll. Four success on my part. Can we assume that when celerity is going on, it is just too fast?
Okay.
Like
You guys, I'm going to close this out here. You have him surrounded. You have a flaming axe, a sword, pylons. You just eventually wear him down. Between intimations of mortality and the multiple opponent penalty, he just can't get away from you. The corpses keep dragging him, grabbing onto his legs, his arms, whatever they can grab onto, trying to pull him down, pull him away. Agatha keeps whipping that flaming axe again. He can only dodge so many times. Mercurio, bash with this blade over and over and over. Until finally, the axe buries itself one more time into the Assamite, and the Assamite catches on fire and burns to ash from the aggravated damage.
take it, Assamite! Take it! Oof. I close the loose end with the Sibyl. Oof. Best Assamite is dead Assamite.
Well, you guys have killed the Assamite. What would you like to do from here? You have maybe half an hour to find Nicodemus and get back to shelter.
I think some of us should find Nicodemus, and some of us just enter the building and loot whatever might be in the building.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
I'm entering the building to loot.
going with
Okay.
her.
Would
think-
like you,
Uh,
whoever's entering the building to loot, roll a D100.
Okay.
Labienne would be 2. And a-
I don't know if it's good to roll high or middle or it's random.
High is better. The higher, the better.
higher.
All three of you guys begin tossing what's inside. You're tearing stuff off the walls, looking for hidden stuff. You find little hidden cubbies here and there. Not really a lot of value. Some silver coin stash, some silver jewelry, maybe some copper platters and stuff that you can sell. Each of you get 1 loot point.
Okay, writing in the sheet. I'm going to summon Nicodemus to me. While actually doing that, because I remembered I have the summon.
Now this is a different action. Takes an
okay.
entire action to do loot.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Then while we are returning, I will summon, if it's okay.
Yes, you summon him. However, he's already back at the camp, so he doesn't have to go very far to... in his panic, he ran to what he knew to be safety.
Yeah.
The other Salubri.
Does Salubri heal the aggravated damage, or they just refuse it outright? What's the deal with that?
They can only heal so much, because they have to
Right.
spend blood and stuff to do that.
Yeah.
Plus, you guys have to sleep it off, too.
Yeah. But if I spend 6 blood, I believe, can I heal 2 aggravated when I go to sleep and wake up next night?
No, each aggravated takes a night of rest.
Okay, and 3 blood? How much blood does it take?
3 blood.
Okay. So I take out 3 blood from my sheet. And then go to the camp, yeah.
Yeah, the healer has to spend 3 blood points for each aggravated health level they heal. And there's a lot of vampires out there that need healing.
Actually,
That's
can
true.
we see... Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
They will make sure none of you are life-threateningly injured.
Okay.
So they will
Say,
take
can
you
we
up
see-
to minus... The first -2. What's that, mauled?
Wounded.
So they'll take you up to wounded if you're below wounded with ag.
Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I just spent 3 blood to heal that aggravated when I go to sleep and wake up.
Okay.
Now, can we assume that someone also took the liberty of looting or checking the Asimite? Oh no, he went to Ash, didn't he?
He went to
Never mind.
Ash, and his weapons were destroyed as a result of his power. So,
Yeah.
Oh, well.
But I mean,
all right,
with
guys, we're going to
satisfaction-
close out the session here. It's the end of the first night. You
Sorry,
nearly
Carl.
got yourselves destroyed twice.
Okay.
The Carthaginians are about to fail, but they're not going out without a fight.
A question.
It's supposed to-
What would be the difficulty of the first encounter we had, the woman?
If it was just her and no cultists, I would have said low. The addition of the cultists make that a medium to medium high difficulty. Because literally she had a stamina
I'm
of
still
3.
here.
You know, her power was in the garden. Not much you can do outside of it. So, all right. Last remarks. I am going to assume all of you feed the full before you return to the camp.
If it was possible.
Yes.
Sure.
Hello?
Hi,
Yeah.
hi. We
Yeah.
can hear you.
Oh, okay, it's finally coming through.
Right. I assume you guys feed the full before you return to camp. Hope you've been keeping track of your spent willpower.
Mm-hmm.
because you only get one back during the day.
Chris,
Yes.
just before we stop, should I make a roll for trying to get people
To get what?
out?
I'm sorry, you broke up again.
I think it's
Smuggle
things.
people out of the city.
No, because they literally have watchers posted for this.
The way to do it?
At the moment, it's not worth the risk. Can it be done? Probably. Should it be done? It's the question to ask.
Would she be able to try to bullshit her way past the guard by saying that she's taking them as slaves or taking them to rape or something like that?
No, their orders are not to let anyone pass with slaves. The only ones they'll let pass are staked vampires with staked vampires.
Um,
The orders are to kill them all.
do we get an experience point for this session?
Yes, you get an experience point for the session.
Okay. I'm going to increase my intimidation to rating 2.
Okay? All right. I'm going to stop the recording here, guys, and we can keep on talking. For everybody at home, thank you for listening, and we will pick this up next session as they penetrate deeper into the city. All right, guys. Thanks for watching all the way through, and hope you all enjoyed it. So the plan is I'm going to try to streamline our combat a little bit more. We're going to be pick up again in 2 weeks and have an extra session in May. So I hope you guys continue to join us, and hope you guys feel free to leave me some comments, constructive criticism, praise, whatever you guys feel like doing. I appreciate it. All right. Have a great evening.